you, the other name of ML Ops, you are correct. So ML Ops is equals to data engineering in today's world. So the data engineers, DevOps is different, right? Though many things are same, but DevOps is different and ML Ops is different. I'll tell you why. DevOps means you are maintaining a software end to end. ML Ops means, yes, you are maintaining a product or software end to end, but it is a machine learning product or basically data science, data analytics product. So are you getting? So for example, you have built a website. Tell me, is the website performance is going down over time? Will it happen? Tell me. Will the web, I mean, performance in the sense, are you predicting something? No, right? But
No,
in this
no,
case,
nothing.
there are some more challenges are there. 99%, not even 100, sorry, not even 90, 99 or maybe more than 95% of the softwares or software in the sense machine learning softwares that you will deploy today will decay, will have performance issue over time. Who will handle it? Obviously, who you and the maintenance team both are responsible, right? So I'll tell you, there is one more step in real time. Because lack of time, we are not able to do it. But if you really ask me, there's something called retraining. It's not so simple. So one time you deploy it, entire process, are you getting? Planning is done, but coding, testing, deploying, orchestration. Repeat. Code, test, deploy, orchestration. Repeat. So this is a cycle. Every scheduled time, you need to retrain your model with the fresh data. You need to check the accuracy. Maybe a threshold you can set 80%. If it is 80% done, less than 80%, again you need to retrain with the fresh data. After retraining also, the model is not working. Using ML flow, you need to answer why the model is not working, or may not be ML flow, but any other tool where you can understand whether the concept is changed or the data quality is changed. I'll give you one example. You have predicted sales for 2020, 2020, let's say, using 2019 data. Now, 2020 Corona happened. Do you think whatever you have predicted will be correct? No, right? The performance will decay, obviously. Is it your fault? The performance is decaying, but is it your fault? Tell me. As a data scientist, is it your fault? No. Tell me whose fault it is. Whose fault it is? Data's fault, isn't it? Because the data, I mean, are you getting the cells drastically reduced because of an external factor? It's not because you have written some wrong code. Are you getting? So, but this is very known factor. There are a lot of hidden factors in real time, right? This is known to everyone because Corona happened, but there are a lot of unknown factors which will cause decay in the model. And as a data scientist, it is your responsibility to explain why the model is not performing. Otherwise, what will happen? Let's say if you cannot explain, what will happen? I am the VP. I don't know so much technical things. I gave you money. You are manager of data science team. You build a product, you sell it to me, and it is not working. So whom I will blame? Can I accept my data is bad, or I will simply blame your data science team is not good? Tell me, whom I will blame? What is easier for me to blame? Should I blame my data or should I blame you? Obviously, data science team. But is it the data science team's fault? Most of the time, no. It is a data fault. 2019, the data quality was good. Based on that, I trained my model. 2020, I have predicted. Now, 2020, that the data that you have given is bad quality and it is completely different. So model that whatever I have predicted or something happened, right? So data completely changed. Obviously, model is changed. So that is called drift. So you need to understand the cause of drift. Some drifts are because of concept. Some drifts are because of maybe data. Are you getting? I'll give you a real-time example which you can relate. Let's say Paytm, everyone who is recharging through Paytm, they are charging 2 rupees today. Okay. Now, I have predicted based on past data, I have predicted next month I will get 1 million customer who will come to my platform for recharge. Now, based on that, in the next month, what the business has observed, not 1 million, but only, let's say, 500,000 people came to the platform, right? You have predicted 1 million, but 50% only came, right? Your model is wrong. Now, I will ask you why your model prediction goes wrong. Why? Now, what you need to do, not only Paytm data, you need to see entire competitors' data also you need to analyze, right? Maybe what is happening is after my prediction, PhonePe released a new scheme where they're not charging at all. Not 2 rupees, 0 rupees. All the customer, where they will go? To PhonePe, right? So your sales dropped, right? Not because of data science, because of data. Riveting. Because of external factors. So this is what happening in real time. So it is so easy to figure out why the model is not behaving. You can see the distribution. You can see a lot of statistical measures are there. It is too much if I tell you everything in the demo session, first demo class. But what I'm trying to tell you is nobody is blaming you until you're not able to prove. But if you're not able to prove why the model is not working, everybody will start blaming you. You have to take the blame. So in real time, ML ops is so important nowadays. As a data scientist, this is a mandatory thing to know. And tell me one thing, do you think a data engineer is so expert to do ML ops for you? Obviously no, right? They know Docker, they know AWS. Can they find out why the model is not performing well? Can they understand concept drift, data drift and all that? No. Riveting. But if the data engineer will become data scientist, they can explain, or a data scientist will become data engineer, they can explain. Are you getting? Now, what I'm trying to tell you is both is important, isn't it? Can you leave one of it? Can you be surviving in the market without ML ops in today's world? My answer is no. Similarly, are you getting? With ML ops, you can survive. Only with ML ops, you can survive because data engineering jobs are there. But only with ML, you cannot survive. Mark my words, only with machine learning, you cannot survive today. You have to know engineering. And I'm facing it. Everyone, all the data scientists are facing it. They are answerable why their model is not working in real time. So they should know ML ops. It's a mandatory thing. You have built the product, so you should operationalize it, isn't it? If somebody else will operationalize your product, it's like, are you getting? So quality will be compromised in that case, right? So, I mean, there is a reward. Don't think, okay, I'm learning so much. There is a reward of your learning. If you know ML ops and ML both, you are irreplaceable in market. Companies will run after you. You will not believe how much salary you can get, like 80, 90, 100, whatever. Doesn't matter your experience. I have seen my own case where my experience was not even matching. They're asking 10 years, 12 years. I have just 7 years, 8. They have lot of changes. Company will change their rule to hire you because getting a resource who is full stack is very difficult. And you will get your reward if you learn ML and ML ops both. You will get your reward. You will be very soon get promoted. You will be kind of architect role you can apply for after 5-7 years because you have end-to-end knowledge. Data architect, which is again a very good role. Project manager, data architect, this kind of role you will be offered very soon, right?
Yes,
So
yes, Smita. I have I have my like personally, I have total 6 years of experience. Okay, so currently I'm working as a DevOps. So after completing the syllabus, so if I join any company, I clear the interview, then I could survive, right, with this knowledge, or how is it?
no, you are already in DevOps, right?
Ah, yes,
So you
DevOps.
see,
So
yeah. So
AWS,
DevOps is
Docker,
a
Kubernetes.
trending, correct. DevOps is a trending domain. There are a lot of opportunities. See, DevOps, MLOps, data engineering,
Correct,
data
correct.
science. These all are trending. I'm not saying DevOps is very good. DevOps is, but if you
Mm.
just know machine learning, I mean, just writing AI will boost your CV like anything, right? If you
Okay, okay.
compete yourself with DevOps, let's say you're applying for a DevOps role, okay?
Mhm.
So all the DevOps, whatever like other people know, you also know what is different in your CV. Are you getting? So even if,
Mhm.
I mean, what I'm trying to tell you is artificial intelligence or ML, basically machine learning, leave about this hi-fi in-depth knowledge in ML and all, but at least basic knowledge. I think this is so common nowadays. It's not any specialized subject. right? So I think knowing machine learning will be so helpful for everyone. Even if you're not becoming a data scientist, even if your goal is not to become a data scientist, I think artificial intelligence knowledge is a mandatory thing to know. And from DevOps, easily you can come to MLOps. Only MLOps, you will get a lot of jobs. And MLOps has more demand than DevOps in terms of salary. Are you getting? So MLOps,
Currently it is trending, so
yes,
that's why
correct. Because ops you already know. Ops, because in DevOps also you're doing ops. So
yeah,
operationalization
yes,
mostly
yes.
you have no. Now this ML is missing, right? If you learn this ML ops has more salary. In terms of salary, it is more demanded than DevOps. DevOps is saturated. A lot of people are like DevOps engineer nowadays. But person who know, that's what I'm saying. This is a very unique role. A person who knows ops, they don't know ML. A person who knows ML, they don't know ops. A person who know both is highly demanded. Every company, see, why you are building ML models? Tell me, just to see some pilot project, or you want to take it to production? Tell me. Anything that you're building, ultimate goal is what? Take it to operationalize it, right? Who
Yes,
will
yes.
operationalize? If you will build and you will operationalize, can you imagine the quality of that code? Nowadays, what we were doing, we were building, somebody else is operationalizing. If the model is failing, operationalization team were blaming ML team. ML team is blaming operationalizing team. I mean, ultimately, I mean, the project, are you getting? So it's nowhere going. But now the company is demanding, because ChatGPT is there, anybody can write ML code nowadays. See, it's not a big deal. Just ask ChatGPT, give me linear regression code, you will get it. What's the big deal? Writing ML code is not a big deal. Understanding, how much time you need to understand? Spend 15, 20 days, 1 month, you will be expert in ML. Understanding the code. That much is needed. You already know ops, you learn ML, and you will become irreplaceable. Right?
Okay. So in that role, like in the ML ops role, ML is like mandatory, right? Like here,
Obviously mandatory, right? The term itself is saying machine learning in operations. So you have a machine learning model, you are operationalizing it. That is the whole story of ML ops. But that is difficult than DevOps, because in DevOps, there is no model which is predicting the future. There is no
yeah, yes.
probability of, are you getting? Here it is more critical, because you have to understand data science also along with operationalizing. So that's why the salary is also more, because very less skill sets. Skilled people are not there. Okay, so now I will answer other questions. Directly learning MLOps is sufficient to work in data science. See, I'll tell you one thing. Directly learning MLOps will not help you, because you are just a data engineer. If you know ops and if you don't know ML, who you are? You are a data engineer. You are not a data science engineer, right? The synonym for data science engineer is MLOps. Yes, definitely you will get job, no problem. So okay, if your question is only with MLOps can I get a job? Answer is yes. In today's world, you may get a job, but after 4 years, maybe if you look at 2026-27, you might not get a job without ML. Now, a lot of opportunities are there where they're looking only for data engineers. But honestly, I have seen in my team a lot of data engineers. Now they are learning ML like crazy. They are trying to build ML models, because all the time they have operationalized, but they have not understood the code. Now they are so curious to understand the code also, that they are operationalizing. Are you getting? So without ML, blindly, operationalizing the code, not understanding the code will not take you so far. Short answer is you can survive maybe 2-3 years, because there is a trend of data engineers. But after 2-3 years, data science engineer will be the only domain which will stay. Data engineering and data science will be merged into data science engineer. That time again you have to learn machine learning. So there is no escape to machine learning. In short, you have to learn machine learning if you want to go into ML ops. Similarly, if you are in machine learning, you are expert in machine learning, you have to learn ops. Otherwise, anybody like 10 years old kid also can build ML model. What is the specialty about you? Why the company will pay you so much? Are you getting? Coding, yes. So coding is definitely needed. So I know many of you are completely new to Python. Maybe what I can do is initial 2 or 3 weeks, Saturday we will connect only for non-technical people. Classes will be Monday to Friday, but only for non-technical people who are completely beginner. For them, we will connect Saturday, maybe 2 hours. And what is the goal of connecting on Saturdays? In normal class, you might not understand few topics. You can let me know the topic names. I will explain it in a different way, like you will understand, non-technical way. One more thing is practice. If you, let's say, understood everything, Saturday for non-technical people, I will give more questions to practice. So I will make sure that programming barrier is breached. Having said that, you have to, like, because you're completely non-technical, you have to put extra effort learning Python, right? Giving extra hours every day. So 1 hour, 2 hour, you can go to Lead Code. You have a lot of websites. You go to those websites and start practicing questions. Every day, three questions. Every day, five questions. If you continue for 2 months, every day, 1 question also, if you are practicing, 60 questions you will practice. As I'm saying, nobody is going to write code. Everything is there, ready-made, available. You are learning Python, you are learning entire thing just to understand the code that you're getting from the AI tools and to fix the bugs. Sometimes hallucination happens. You cannot really trust always the code that you're getting. So you should be expert such that you should able to correct the code if it is wrong. That's the whole agenda. So I think non-technical people, the solution is attend everyday class and also attend Saturday class, where I will help you understand the topics, whatever doubt you can ask. And if everything is cleared also, I will give you some practice problems, selected questions from Lit Code, which will help you to breach that gap. But Python is so much important. If you're asking, is it important? Very much important. Okay.
I have question, ma'am.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes, yeah, go ahead.
Yes, Rishita. Actually, I'm in work also. I'm handling that also, and I'm working in KPO, like in the shift. So I just wanted to know if I wanted to share, like I have a 3 years of experience KPO, but I wanted to like determine to change the career. Is a better time? Like, can you do that? Like with WT syllabus?
Sorry, can you come again? You want to change your career, right?
Yes, I'm working as a KPO, like a healthcare sector.
Okay.
Uh, my core
See,
strength is like communication and like that's main thing.
Okay, so are you from non-technical background?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. See, you want to switch into technical, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so first thing is, any technical field you want to switch, there will be a challenge. You need to accept this fact because, as I said, those days are gone where only with Python or Java you will get a job. Those days are gone. Even if you are checking web development or something, it's full stack. People will agree who are there working as DevOps or software engineer, they will agree. Everything is full stack. If you go to web development, that is again a bunch of tools, long list you have to learn. You're coming to data science, you have to learn data science, engineering, lot of things. You're going to cloud again, lot of things. Nowadays, people are asking two clouds, even though they are using only one. In the interview, you will laugh if you look at the JD, Azure, AWS, everything they will mention. But in the company, they will use only AWS, but I don't know. They will mention everything. So are you getting everything you touch? You have to learn a bunch of things if you're coming to technical. This is the challenge you have to face. Second thing you have to accept, it will take time, right? Don't unrealistic expectation you should not take. Like it will take at least, my assumption is 6 months to 1 year of time it will take. Why? Lot of things you have to learn. You are going to learn everything from scratch, right? Learning programming language will take time, learning database will take time, and then advanced tools will take time. So it will take time, right? 6 months to 1 year, it will take time. Number 3 thing is, what field you should choose, whether you should choose data science, data engineering, artificial intelligence. Okay, so what kind of person you are, you should ask yourself. If you are a person who wants to write a lot of code, you enjoy coding, then you should go for web development, right? That track. But if, or software engineering track or DevOps track. But if you are a person who is completely kind of analytical person who love to play with data, charts, graphs, all of these things excites you more than coding, you are kind of analyzer. You can analyze the data better, so you problem solver, you are from mathematics is something which is a great interest, right? So then you should choose any data field. There is another way also, that is cloud. So in cloud, very less coding you have to write. There are a lot of roles in cloud also, so there are a lot of paths you can, all of these paths are high on demand, right? So web development also a lot of opportunities, data science is also good, everything is good, so you have to choose according to your taste. Now if you are selecting data science engineer, right, don't worry about coding, because only like not like thousands of lines you have to write, less coding you have to write, but you have to learn a lot of algorithms, lot of statistical concepts you have to learn, right? So, and demand, I no need to tell, everywhere demand is there. And one more thing I will tell you, and this is a fact, whether you join my course or don't join my course, data science, they do a very strict background check, because there is a high demand, right? For the same position, 100 of applications they're getting, they're checking background. Background means what? The first preference is good tier 1 colleges, or maybe NIT, IITs and all that. If they're not getting, then are you getting? So there is a background check. If you have a lot of gaps in your career, it is, I'm not saying it is impossible, but it is a bit difficult. So accordingly, you can choose. Let's say you are a person who is a middle range, like not so, you have some career gaps, you are from non-technical and all that. So if you still want to enter into data field, start with data analyst. That is the best thing to start, right? And then slowly you can become data scientist or data engineer. Data analyst should be your entry point. For data analyst, you should know Power BI, you should know Python, right? And all of this visualization, SQL, all of these things you should know. AWS. I think this answers your query, right? I told a lot of things, but I think for non-technical people, I answered at once. So you have a lot of career options. If you're coming to technical, be ready to learn a bunch of tools. It's not like one or two tools you will get a job. Bunch of tools you need to learn, and the process will be lengthy. 6 months to 1 year you can target. Every field you choose, there are a lot of jobs. Doesn't matter what field you choose, AI knowledge you should have. At least generative AI knowledge you should have. That is a like Python, SQL, you should learn generative AI. Okay, any other question?
What about the time of the class? Would it be in the morning?
9 to 10 every day.
In the evening, right?
Yes. I think that is the most suitable time for everyone, right? I have two options. One is 9 to 10 and one is 8:30 to 9:30. So I think 9 to 10 is better, because office calls you might have at 8:30. Okay. So I think we are all good. Any questions, any doubt, you can answer. Sorry, you can ask me. And
how much experience you could show after this course?
okay, how many years of experience you can show? See, I'll
Because
tell
I have
you, you can.
already 6 years in DevOps, like, and software engineering. So in that case, I have to tweak my resume, right? For like if I apply for
No. You are
MLOps.
from DevOps, so you try for MLOps. So basically, DevOps is very relevant, right? So you can showcase 4 years in DevOps and 2 years in MLOps. No need
After
to
this
hide
course.
all your. Yes, yes.
Okay.
See, I mean, everything is relevant right now. People who are from software engineering background also, if they are applying for data science, no need to hide your experience, because in data, I told you, right, that the demand is data science engineer. Now that engineer already you are, right? So why you will hide? You should showcase that, highlighting. I mean, out of 6 years, maybe 4 years as software engineer, 2 years as data science. That is more demanded than a person who worked only all the 6 years and know nothing about engineering. Are you getting? People who know nothing about engineering will not get job as a data scientist. Engineering is mandatory. Okay. So if you are an engineer, proud and write it. Don't hide it, because that's the requirement right now. Now, from this course, data science is the new thing that you will learn, which you can write maybe recent 2 years. Every time when the interviewer will ask you, what is your role, what is your contribution in the project, you say end to end. That is the thing that they want to hear from you. Individual contributor, end to end, starting from model building to deployment. And if you can prove it with one project example and answer all the questions, you are hired. That's as simple as that, right? End to end is the requirement.
Okay, got it. Yes.
See, ML ops can be, all the people who are in DevOps, so they already know the ops. If you want to increase your salary, you need to learn the ML part, and then you can come to ML ops. Are you getting? Having said that, you will understand the process end to end, whatever you are doing in DevOps. Machine learning models are different. So when you enter into ML ops, you will see a lot of things are new, which you need to learn. Doesn't matter, as I said, I'm repeatedly telling the same thing. If you are an engineer already in a field where you are doing software engineering, that is very much valid. That is a requirement. As I'm telling you from I am a data scientist. I had a very limited knowledge about software engineering prior to 2023. After the requirements, since like January till today, like I am I'm learning engineering right now. Day and night I am learning. Are you getting? I have taken a challenge in my company to build a website. I'm not a fool. I want to take that challenge because building a machine learning model using ChatGPT is 5 minutes job. Anybody can do it. What is the specialty about me? I can build a machine learning model. Also, I can deploy it. That is my specialty. So deployment means you need to learn AWS, you need to learn Docker, you need to learn a lot of things like CI/CD pipelines maybe, but that is not so much important in ML ops. ML flow. So are you getting? So every data scientist are learning engineering right now. Now people who are from engineering background, you are lucky. You already know engineering. Just learn machine learning and you will be equivalent to us. We both will compete. Are you getting?
Yes, yes. So for here for ML flow, any tools you are like here you are Jenkins, Docker, Kubernetes, you are that flow you are using with AWS.
Yes.
So here any tool or it is like which tool
No.
you are using?
Tools. ML ops is all about tools only, right? ML is the
Correct.
only concept. Rest all are tools. So we will
Okay.
be using 7 to 8 tools. I will give you a complete point-wise syllabus tomorrow, right? So
Okay.
what
Okay.
tools and what all are the topics inside the tool, everything will be so transparent. Tomorrow, I will share it with you. So yes, entire operationalization is all tool-based. So ML Flow is a tool, Docker is a tool, AWS SageMaker we will use, that is a tool. So a lot of tools like this we will use. Kubernetes I have not implemented, but I mean, if you want that also, if you have a lot of, that's a next level. So I will explain all the tools that we are going to cover in detail way. In the syllabus, it will be mentioned.
Okay. Okay.
Yes. So Python is very generic. Everybody should know. Python, data science, and ML ops is nothing but you can say ops, because ML you already know. Python, data science, and how to deploy. See, according to me, I don't use very hi-fi terms. ML ops is nothing but you have built a machine learning model. Now you will take it to production level. That is called ML ops, nothing else, right? So how to work on the orchestration part, monitoring of the tool, ML model, right? If there is any kind of log tracking, so errors, you need to retrain your model. So all of these things are called ML ops. Again, ML ops itself is very vast. I just want to set a realistic expectation. ML ops itself is so vast. Thousands of tools are there. For everything, you have bunch of options. Why it is difficult? Because whatever you want to do, for example, cloud, you have 3 options. Which one to choose? For containerization, Docker is there, but for everything you have multiple options. ML ops is again a never-ending subject, but in this syllabus we will learn ML ops so that you can showcase 2 to 3 year experience level, and it's a complete end-to-end model you can explain in the project. when you are explaining a project to your interviewer, 100% mandatory question they will ask: who deployed your model, where you have deployed, and who deployed. If you say, I have not deployed, data engineering team has deployed, most of the time you will be rejected. But if you say, I have deployed my own model, next question is where you have deployed, how you have deployed. If you are able to answer with confidence, and if you are able to answer the questions that the interviewer is asking, right, then your interview will be cleared. So this course will give you that confidence, right? You will get very few instructor also who can teach you. That's the problem. People are from ops background, they don't know ML. People are from ML background, they don't know ops. As I'm saying, I'm lucky enough to join a startup where we are everything end to end. Also in G, it's a product-based company. So we deploy everything. We have our AWS deployment, everything end to end we do. That's the only learning. Otherwise, without real time, it's very difficult to know end to end, right? Okay, so this is all about the curriculum. I will share with
One more
already.
question. Hello.
Yeah.
If we don't know Python, we can join this course actually.
See, I will be honest, it will be little stressful for you because you can join the course, you will understand. But Python, you have to give extra hours to learn, right? As I'm saying, Saturday, I will put some 1 or 2 hour extra just to make sure you're understanding the Python concept, basically for non-technical people. So 5 to 6 hour extra I will give to non-technical people to make sure Python you are getting. Python itself is vast, and I will tell you the concepts of Python which will help you to do this ML ops. Means what you need: pandas, numpy, core Python, and oops concept, because you have to write your code in a package way, module way. So how to write your classes, how to, so those concepts. So easily you can write your machine learning model in a very expert Python, as a very expert Python programmer. Till that level I will take you. Having said that, a lot of modules are not necessary. I will skip those modules, and if you want, you can learn it maybe later, right?
And this is how many months course?
This is approximately 2.5 months, 2 to 2.5 months course. Yeah.
Okay. Daily 1 hour, right?
Daily 1 hour. Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, hello.
So
I'm having one question, Sasmita.
yes.
He given some token to me. I need to wait for some time. After that, I will get the order. Sir, no. Now tell me, all of you, is KFC using software applications to run the business or not?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They're having its own software to run the business. Am I correct or not?
Yes,
Come
sir.
on. Okay. Now, suppose a small bakery is there. I went to the bakery. I ordered one burger. Same burger I ordered. The bakery owner do not maintain any software, do not maintain any systems. He just take my order, give the order to me. That's it. Correct or not? Now
Yes,
tell
sir.
me, why bakery owner cannot use software application to run the business? Why not? Why KFC?
Because
sales are more on income.
Yeah, KFC has lots of branches across the globe. KFC company turnover in crores. Yes or no? Am I correct or not? But whereas bakery business turnover is how much? Maximum thousands or
1,000 lakhs.
Lakhs.
that is why bakery owner cannot afford what?
Software application.
At a cost. That is why bakery owners cannot use what? Software application. In this example, clear all of you. So according to this example, what do you understand is only big companies or only top level companies or premium level companies are using what?
Software applications.
Software applications, but not small companies. Because why? They cannot afford what?
Cost.
Set a cost.
Because they keep on updating the software. They need to
Installing,
keep on installing the
maintaining.
software. They need to keep on maintaining the software. They cannot afford. Okay. They cannot invest lakhs of money on software. Sir, no. Understand everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Now tell me, if you reduce the cost, then small companies also can use software applications or not? Come on,
Yes, sir.
guys.
Yes, sir.
You reduce the cost, then small companies also can afford what?
Software
Small
application.
companies also can use
Software
software
applications.
applications. There.
Their business.
Business. Do you understand the point clearly?
Yes, sir.
Yes or no? My point is clear now.
Yes, sir.
But how to reduce the cost? That is why vendor companies come up with a new concept name is called, what is this?
Cloud computing.
Cloud computing.
What is cloud computing and how it reduces the setup cost? Actually, cloud computing is a technology or it is a concept. In this technology, in this concept, whatever IT services we need, everything, okay, will provide by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those, services. Do you understand the point clearly?
Yes, sir.
The vendor, it's a technology or a concept. Here, whatever IT services we need, everything will provide by whom here? Vendor
Yes,
company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. For your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example. Every day, I want to check my mails and also I want to take printout. Understand all of you? Every day I want to check my mails and also I want to take printout. Clear all of you? Hello, can you hear
Yes,
me?
sir. Yes, sir.
For that, I need to buy some laptop. Correct or not? Hello? And also I need to buy some printer. I need to buy some stationery. And also I need to take some internet connection. Tell me, internet connection charges approximately every month. I need to pay 1,000 rupees to 1,500 or not. Stationery costs how much? 500 rupees. Printer costs approximately 20,000. Laptop costs approximately 50,000. 50,000 plus 20,000 plus 500 plus 1,000. Approximately 70 to 75,000 rupees I need to spend or not. Oh, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Instead of spending unnecessarily 70,000 rupees, and what I'm doing is I'm going to simply internet center. Where?
Internet center.
Or any browsing center where I'm going. Okay. There I can check my mails and also there I can take the printout. Yes or no? Can we
Yes,
check
sir.
the mails in the internet center? Yes. Can we
Yes.
take the printout? Yes. Now tell me,
Yes.
in the internet center, who given the systems to me? Internet center owner. Yes or no? Come on. Tell me who given the printer to me?
Internet owner. Internet.
Yeah. Who
center
provided the
owner.
stationery?
Internet
Who
on
provided the
Owner.
internet service?
owner.
All these services given by whom here? Internet center owner. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
As a user, simply I go there, and access all the services, whatever I want, and just pay the amount and come back. Yes or no? In the same way, here also, whatever services we need, every service provided by whom here?
Vendor company.
Vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and we can access all these services. And whatever services we are using and how much services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. You don't need to pay anything extra. Yes or no? This is called a pay-per-use model.
Pay-per-use model.
What is the name? What the name itself implies? Pay-per-use. How much services we are using? For that service only we need to pay. You no need to pay anything extra. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
This is called pay-per-use model. Am I clear this point? So in cloud computing is also vendor company provides all services. All of you. You no need to buy the laptop. You no need to buy the printer. You no need to buy the stationery. You no need to take an internet connection. Everything provided by whom here? Internet center owner. Same way, whatever services we require, every service provided by whom here?
Vendor company.
Vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access the services. And how much services we are using? For that service only we need to pay. This is called pay-per-use model. This is the meaning of what? Cloud computing. So once cloud computing come into the market, both vendor companies, both client and development companies, they no need to upgrade the software, they no need to install the software, and they no need to maintain the software. Upgradation, installation, maintenance. Everything will be taken care of by whom here?
Vendor company.
Vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. Then automatically, upgradation, installation, maintenance. Everything will be taken care of by vendor company. They no need to maintain by development companies and clients. Once clients, okay, reduce the burden of what? Maintenance, installation, and upgradation. Everything will be taken care of by vendor company. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So that is why once cloud computing came into the market, both clients and development companies release the burden of what? Release the burden from upgrading the software, installing the software, and maintaining the software. Upgradation, installation, maintenance. Everything will be taken care of by vendor company. That is the meaning of what here? Come on. Cloud computing. Is this clear now? Everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
So last 40-45 minutes class, we just discussed about only 2 points. The point number 1 is, come on,
What is
SALESFORCE and what is
cloud computing?
cloud computing. So I'm going to repeat once again. Listen carefully, all of you. What is SALESFORCE? Tell me, all of you.
Salesforce is the vendor company.
This company started in
99.
This company runs on the concept name is called cloud computing. What is cloud computing? Cloud computing is a technology
Technology or concept.
or a concept. Here, whatever services we require, everything will provide by
Salesforce.
vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. And how much services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. This is called pay-per-use model. Point is clear now?
Yes, sir.
These are the 2 points in today's class we discussed. I hope all of you understand. Next, coming to the next point. Tomorrow class, we will discuss about what kind of services vendor company provides. I keep on saying that vendor company provides services. But what kind of services vendor company provides? Vendor company basically provides 3 types of services. How many?
3 types.
3 types. That is SaaS,
SaaS,
second one is PaaS, Third one is SaaS or AAS. All of you understand? Hello.
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
All these three services. Regarding all three services, we'll discuss in tomorrow class. Am I clear this point, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So in your syllabus, we will discuss about in your syllabus. We will discuss about 6 modules. How many?
6.
First module is configuration, development, integration, administration, ERM, and lightning. So total how many modules? 6
Six
modules. And time is how many months? Approximately 3 months.
Last period.
3 months. Okay.
So class duration is 1 hour per day, 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Every day, I will share the running notes. Also, I will share recordings, soft material, soft copy material. Also, I will share interview questions. If you want to write any online exam, certification exam, I will provide the old question paper dumps. So these are the things you can expect from my side every day. Clear all of you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir.
Is all of you understand today's class? Today's class, how many points we discussed today?
2 points.
Only 2 points. What is the first point?
What is Salesforce?
Second point?
What is cloud computing?
Is all of you understand these 2 points very clearly?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. So I'll catch you tomorrow same time at 9 o'clock.
Okay, sir.
Thank you all.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. So yesterday we were discussed about only 2 points. Point is what? Everybody please mute. Everyone please mute.
Yeah, sure.
Gopi, please mute.
Yeah.
Thank you. What is Salesforce? And what is cloud computing? Only these are the 2 points in the last class we discussed. Before I'm going to discuss about these 2 points, we are in IT industry. Yes or no? What is IT stands for? Information technology. Or we are in software industry. In IT industry, we have two types of companies. First, let me discuss about what are the companies are available in IT industry. In IT industry, we have majorly 2 types of companies. One is vendor companies. Vendor companies can also be called as product-based companies. Second one, service-based companies, or I can say development companies. Like that, we have 2 types of companies in IT industry. Tell me any one of you, What are the companies are belongs to vendor companies and what are the companies belongs to development companies or service-based companies? Is anyone can tell?
Vodafone is a product-based company, and Wipro and Infosys is service-based company.
Very good.
Google, Microsoft,
Google,
vendor
Microsoft.
companies,
Wipro, TCS,
Yeah.
Cognizant,
Accenture,
Accenture.
Capgemini, Tech Mahindra, all these companies are comes under what category? Service-based companies. Like Microsoft, IBM, Oracle, Google, SAP. These are all examples of what? Vendor companies. But what is Salesforce here? Salesforce is a vendor company. Salesforce is a vendor company like Microsoft, IBM, Google. This company started in 1999. San Francisco, California, USA. The company's CEO is Mark Benioff. Mark Benioff is the CEO of this company. Understand all of you? Once again, I'm repeating. Salesforce is a vendor company. This company started in 1999. San Francisco, California, USA. The company's CEO is Mark Benioff. This company runs on the concept name is called cloud computing. This is the background history of Salesforce company. Vendor companies develops software products like operating systems, some programming languages, some database products, some technologies, some applications, some packages. These are all comes into software products. All these software products invented by vendor companies. That is why these products, these companies can be called as what? Product-based companies, software products. That is why this can be called as product-based companies. Microsoft company developed one of the operating system name is called Windows. That everybody knows. Yes or no? Windows operating system developed by Microsoft company. IBM company developed one of the database called DB2. DB2 is a database product developed by IBM company. Like that, Oracle is also a database product developed by Oracle company. Google company developed an application. What is the application name here? Gmail. Gmail is an application developed by Google company. SAP is a company, German-based company, developed one of the programming language name is called what? Come on. Yes or no? Like that, vendor companies or product-based companies develops what? Software products like operating systems, programming languages, etc. Using these products, service-based companies are developing software applications. They are developing software applications as per the requirement of, come on, clients. Service-based companies are developing software applications as per the requirement of clients. Who are the clients here? Clients are nothing but business people. Okay. Some people doing banking business. Some people doing some telecom business. Some people having insurance business. Some people doing something like hotel business, automobile business. Yes or no? So these are all different types of businesses are doing in the market. Like ICICI Bank comes under what? Banking industry, telecom, Airtel, Jio, Vodafone. All these companies are comes under telecom industries. LIC of India comes under insurance. Large group of hotels. ITC Kakatiya. These are all comes under hotel business. Automobile industries like Hyundai, Maruti, BMW. These are all comes under automobile business. Like that, these are the people who are doing different kinds of businesses. And these people are using software applications in their business. All of you understand what I'm speaking here? So, in overall IT industry, we have three important persons are there. Who are those people? Come on. First one, who is the first one? Vendor companies. Second one, service-based companies. Third one, what is this? Clients. All of you understand what I'm speaking here? Tell me for my satisfaction. Vendor companies doing what kind of business? Come on, come on. Vendor
They're
companies
developing
doing what kind
products.
of business? They are developing software products.
To be used by service-based companies.
Service-based companies are developing what?
Applications.
Software applications. Using those products.
Yeah.
They are developing software applications as per the requirement of
Clients.
The whole game is rotating between all the three people. Vendor companies develop software products. Using those products, service-based companies are developing software applications as per the requirement of clients. Am I clear this point, all of you? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Hello, guys. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good. Thank you. But what are the advantages of using software applications in the business? What are the benefits of using software applications in the business? There are majorly three advantages. How many advantages? Three advantages. First advantage, it saves the time. Second advantage, it gives security. Third advantage, what here? Come on. Scalability. These are the three major advantages of using software applications in the business. Time saving, providing the security, and also we can achieve scalability. What is time saving here? One simple example. Suppose Bala can hear me. Tiku, please mute. Tiku. Bala can hear me. Bala.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, where are you from, Bala?
I'm from Hyderabad only.
You are from Hyderabad. Bala, you and myself both are the friends. Let us assume like this. Okay. I am also living in Hyderabad. Where are you living in Hyderabad?
In Kondapur.
Kondapur. I am living in Srinagar colony. Okay, Bala. Hello.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
And Bala and myself both are the friends. My name is Sainath. His name is Bala. Both are the friends. I'm talking about 20 years back matter. Understand all of you? Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah. Today's class is very general class, guys. Very generic examples I'm explaining. Okay.
Okay.
I'm not going to discuss any technical points here. Okay. Listen carefully and try to understand. If anybody do not understand any particular point, please ask me. Don't hesitate. Okay. Bala and myself both are the friends, and both are living in Hyderabad. I am living in Srinagar colony, and he is living in Kondapur. I am talking about 20 years back matter. He is having the account in SBH, State Bank of Hyderabad. I have the account in SBI, State Bank of India. And Bala is my friend. He's asking for 10,000. So if I want to transfer 10,000 rupees into my friend's account, what I have to do? I have to go to SBI. There I'm going to take some withdrawal form. I need to fill the form. I need to stand in the queue. They given some token to me. I need to wait for some time. After that, I can withdraw how much? 10,000. If I want to deposit 10,000 rupees in my friend's account, where I need to go? I need to go to State Bank of Hyderabad. There I'm going to take some deposit form. I need to fill the form. I need to stand in the queue. Then I can deposit 10,000 rupees in my friend's account. Now tell me, the whole process takes near about 1 to 1.5 hour time or not? Speak out, all of you.
Yes. Yes,
Come
sir.
on, come on. Yeah, that is long back story. If I want to transfer the amount, 10,000 rupees today, I no need to go to bank. Yes or no? Simply I'm going to where? I'm going to open my mobile. I can use what? Phone Pay, or I can use what? Come on. Google Pay, or I can use what? Paytm, or I can use what? Net banking, or also I can use what? Mobile banking. There are many ways to transfer the amount within a fraction of seconds. Yes or no? Come on, guys.
Yes.
Tell me, what is Phone Pay, Google Pay, Paytm, net banking? These are all software applications or not?
Yes,
With the help of software applications, I can easily transfer the funds from my account to my friend's account. So automatically it saves my time or not? Come on. Guys, you have to respond immediately.
Yes, sir.
The first advantage. Excuse me. This is the first advantage. Understand? Samadhan?
Yes.
Good. And the second advantage is what? Security. What is the security here? Tell me, 10-15 years back, if you want to buy anything in the market, we need to carry the cash with you. Yes or no? Without carrying the cash, you cannot buy anything. Clear, all of you? Suppose I want to buy some fruits, or I want to buy some groceries, or I want to buy something else in the market. We have to carry the cash with you. But nowadays, nobody carrying the cash. Everybody using credit cards, debit cards, or you can use what? Mobile phone like Phone Pay, Google Pay. Using these applications, okay, we can pay your bills. Am I correct or not? Once you do not carry the cash with you in a pocket, indirectly are getting the security for your cash or not? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Because nowadays cashless transactions, everything is cashless transaction only. If you go 20 years back, everything is cash-based transactions. But nowadays, nobody carrying the cash in their pockets. Am I correct or not? Everything is what? Come on. Come on, guys. Cashless transactions.
Cashless transaction, digital
So once you do not
transaction.
carry the cash with you, indirectly you're getting what? Security for your cash. So this is how we can get the security. And the third one is what here? Scalability. What is the exact meaning of scalability? I am talking about 30 years back matter. Now tell me, Bala, he is living in where? Kondapur. He is having account in State Bank of Hyderabad, Kondapur branch. And I have the account in, okay, Srinagar Colony branch, State Bank of India. If I want to transfer 10,000 rupees into my friend's account, I need to travel all the way from Srinagar Colony to Kondapur. I have to go to the branch where my friend is opened the account. I have to go to that branch only. There only I can deposit the amount. Why? Because this bank is different, this bank is different. This branch is different, this branch is different. Every bank, every branch working independently. I'm talking about 30 years back matter. But once software came into the market, all the banks, all the branches are integrated together. That is why across the globe nowadays, we can easily transfer the funds from any bank to any bank, from any branch to any branch. All of you understand? At this particular point of time, I need to tell one point here. I'm taking online sessions for US people, the people who are living in Australia, Canada, UK, in different countries. I'm taking online sessions on Salesforce. They are paying the fees to me. They are paying the fees to me. Suppose a student who is living in Australia, if you want to pay the fees to me, does he come to Hyderabad to pay the fees? No. I have the account.
No, I will pay by.
Yeah, I have the account in HDFC Bank. One of the friend, he is living in US. He is having the account in Bank of America. He can transfer the funds from his account to my account. So that bank is different. This bank is different. That country is different. This country is different. So we can easily transfer the funds from any bank across the globe. This is all about scalability. Scalability. Excuse me, someone need to mute, guys. Gopi, please mute. Lot of noise from your side.
Yeah, sorry.
Please mute. Except Bala, rest of all the people, please mute. Bala, please speak out.
Yes.
Okay. So this is called scalability. We can achieve scalability using what? Software. So these are the three major advantages of using software applications. What is the first advantage? Time saving. Second advantage, security. Third advantage, scalability. These are the three advantages. But this is only one side of the coin. What is the other side of the coin? The other side of the coin is, what are the difficulties of using software applications? Advantage is okay, but what are the difficulties of using software applications? That is a point I'm going to discuss now. Listen the class very carefully, all of you. If you do not understand any point, please ask me. Don't sit idle. Understand everyone in the class?
Yes.
Yeah. What are the difficulties of using software applications? For example, I have a company called XYZ company. This company is going to start maybe next year. That is why I need some software application to run my business. So I given this project to develop this application for my company. I given this project to a company called TCS. What is TCS here? Ramadan. It's a development company. Yes or no? So TCS point of view, who is XYZ Bala? Obviously client. Yes or no? So TCS need to develop the application as per the client requirement. If they want to develop the application as per the client requirement, TCS need three things. One is they need operating system, they need programming language, and also they need some, database. Without operating system, without programming language, without database, okay, TCS cannot develop what? Application as per the client requirement. Say yes or no, all of you in the class. Accepted?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Now, in this particular example, TCS decided to use one of the programming language name is called ABAP. ABAP is a programming language, just like Java, C, C++. It is developed by SAP company that everybody knows. Like that, they want to use database, like Oracle. Oracle is a database developed by which company? Oracle company. See guys, the answer which you know, you have to tell. Yes or no? Don't sit idle.
Yes.
Good. Next, operating system. They want to use the operating system called what? Come on, Windows operating system.
Windows, Linux.
Windows operating system developed by which company? Microsoft.
Microsoft.
All of you understand what I'm speaking here?
Yes.
Now here I'm going to ask a question. My question is TCS company can use pirated software, pirated operating system, pirated programming language, pirated Oracle
No.
database? No. TCS is
No.
not supposed to
No.
use what? Pirated software. They need to use original licensed software. They need to buy original licensed software from vendor companies. Yes or no?
Yes.
Development companies are not supposed to use what? Pirated software. In Hyderabad, Ameerpet Center, everything is what? Pirated only. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes.
But whereas if you go for real time, companies are not supposed to use what? Pirated software. They have to use what? Original licensed software. They need to buy, they need to purchase from vendor company. Yes or no? In this particular
Yes.
example, Windows operating system cost approximately 5 lakhs. Original cost. SAP programming language cost approximately 10 lakhs. Oracle database original software cost is approximately 15 lakhs. Altogether total how much? 30 lakhs invested by 30 lakhs invested by TCS company. Understand all of you? Come on.
Yes.
Clear everyone?
Yes.
Yes or no? So
Yes.
with the help of all the three products, Windows, ABAP programming language, Oracle database, TCS developed the application as per the XYZ company requirement. So they deploy the project, they deploy the application at the client place, and tomorrow client and client employees are going to use the application. If they want to use the application, even client systems also should require what? Windows operating system, ABAP programming language, and also Oracle database. Without this software, this application cannot run. Am I correct or not?
Yes, sir.
That is why
Yes.
your client also need to buy all the three products. And client also need to invest how much here? Come on, all of you. 30 lakhs. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Altogether, total how many lakhs here?
60 lakhs.
60 lakhs business coming to 60 lakhs business. Coming to whom? Coming to vendor companies. That is why clients, development companies, and vendor companies. Among these three people, vendor companies getting more business, more profit than clients and development companies. All of you understand what I'm speaking here?
Yes.
That is why if you type in the Google top 10 billionaires in the world, top 10 billionaires in the world, out of 10 people, minimum 3 to 4 people belongs to vendor company owners. Yes or no?
Yes.
Bill Gates. Who is Bill Gates? Vendor company owner. Yes or no? Which company? Microsoft. Larry Ellison, Oracle company owner. Mark Zuckerberg, Facebook owner. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Who are these
Yes.
people? Vendor companies. So that is why vendor companies getting more profit, more business than clients and development companies. I hope you understand the point. And one more important point I need to ask here. Tell me, in this example, TCS invested how much?
30 lakhs.
Come on, guys.
30 lakhs.
30 lakhs. Okay, invested 30 lakhs. They buy how many products? They bought 3 products. Tell me, TCS company can use all these 3 products lifelong, forever and ever?
No.
No. They give the license up to maximum 4 to 5 years. Yes or no?
Yes.
After 5 years, again TCS and client, development companies and clients, they need to update the software. They need to renew the software. Yes or no? Or they need to
Yes.
renew the license, I can say. And also we are in software field. In the software field, tell me, software versions keep on changing. Yes or no?
Yes. Requirement.
Yeah, versions keep on changing. Whenever version will change, accordingly, both clients and development companies, they have to upgrade the software. Yes or no?
Yes.
Whenever they upgrade the software, they have to install the software. And also they need to, come on, maintain the software. So here, clients and development companies, they need to keep on upgrading the software. They need to keep on installing the software. They need to keep on maintaining the software. Yes or no? Come on, guys. Am I clear, all of you?
Clear, sir.
So these are the three major difficulties of using what? Software applications in real-time scenarios. Everyone understand the point clearly? Bala, Samadhan, Tarun Kumar, Siku.
Yes.
Everyone.
Yeah.
Harika,
Yes, sir.
Padmalaya, Satpati. Padmalaya, I think you are from Orissa. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Hello, Padmalaya. Ram Mohan, Sai Kumar, Syed Rizvi. Everyone in the class. Tarun Kumar.
Yes, I understood, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good, good, good. Tell me, what are the difficulties of using software applications? Both the clients and development companies, they need to keep on what? Come on.
Installing, upgrade,
They need to
maintenance,
keep on updating the software, installing the software, and also maintaining the software. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
It leads to increase the what? Is the Samadhan, understand?
Yes.
Please mute. Please mute. Samadhan, please mute. Except Bala. Good. It leads to increase the setup cost. Cost is going to increase like anything for both clients and development companies. These are the major difficulties of using software applications. As of now, we just discussed about the advantages of using software applications. And also we discussed about difficulties of using software applications. Am I clear this point, everyone in the class? Yes or no?
Yes. Yes.
Good. Thank you. So to avoid this problem, vendor companies come up with a new concept. Name is called, come on.
Cloud computing. Cloud computing.
All of you understand what I'm speaking here. To avoid this problem, vendor companies come up with a new concept. Name is called what? Cloud computing. What is cloud computing? Cloud computing means it is a technology or it is a concept. In this concept, whatever IT services we require, everything will provide by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. Am I clear this point, everyone? What is cloud computing? Cloud computing is a technology or a concept. Here, whatever IT services we require or we need, everything will provide by whom here? Come on, vendor company. Understand? As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. Whatever services you want, every service provided by whom here? Vendor company. Do you understand the point clearly?
Yes.
That is the meaning of cloud computing. All services provided by vendor company. Whatever you want. For your better understanding, okay, I am giving a simple example. With this example, you can easily understand the meaning of what? Cloud computing. Cloud computing, very simple concept, guys. It is not a rocket science. Even non-IT students, IT students, technical students, non-technical students also can easily understand cloud computing technology. It is not a rocket science. Understand? A person having programming skills, without programming skills also can understand cloud computing. Clear, all of you? If you want to learn Salesforce, you do not require any kind of knowledge on software. All of understand? Maybe some people got it out. Sir, I came from non-IT background. I came from civil background. I came from mechanical background. Or I came from normal arts background. Can I understand Salesforce or not? You have a lot of confusions, a lot of questions in your mind. No problem at all, guys. No problem at all. Everyone can easily understand Salesforce. And one more important point I need to tell at this particular point of time. And this is the right time to crack the job in Salesforce. You have a lot of openings on Salesforce right now in the market. And this is the right time to crack the job. Clear, all of you? I will show you the job, guys, because I'm working as a Salesforce trainer for so many companies in India. I'm a corporate trainer here. A lot of openings are there. Whenever openings are come across to me, I will let you know. You can upload your resume. You can crack the job. Just 3 months. If you come with me 3 months, okay. After 3 months, within the 4th month or 5th month, definitely you'll get the job, undoubtedly. And comparatively other technologies, you will get more salary on Salesforce. Either Java or .NET or Python or any machine learning, artificial intelligence, any other technology, AWS, any other technology compared to other technologies. Salesforce gives you more future, more salary than other technologies. Undoubtedly here. If you put just 1 week back, one of my students, he messaged me. His salary is 14 lakhs per annum. How much? He's a fresher. No, not fresher. He's not a fresher, sorry. 2.5 years experience he put. 2.5 years experience. That took big experience again. Understand, all of you? 14 lakhs per annum. Okay, guys. So that is why you do not require any software knowledge to understand what? Salesforce. Everybody can understand easily. Clear? So what is cloud computing? It's a technology. Whatever services we require, everything provided by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet. We can access the services over the internet. And whatever services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. You don't need to pay anything extra. Clear, all of you? For your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example about this. Suppose I want to check my mails every day, and also I need to take, come on guys, print out. Understand, everyone?
Yes. Yes.
I want to check my mails every day, and also I need to take print out. What I have to do? If I want to check my mails every day, first of all, I need to buy some laptop. Yes or no?
Yes.
And also I need to buy some printer. I need to buy some stationery, some white papers and all. And also I need to take some internet connection.
Yes.
And every month I need to pay the rent. Yes or no?
Yes.
Need about approximately 1,000 to 1,500 rupees. Okay. And the stationery charges how much? Approximately 500 rupees. How much printer cost? Need about 20,000. Laptop cost approximately 50,000. So need about 70 to 75,000 rupees I need to invest. Yes or no?
Yes.
For just only 5 to 10 minutes mail checking and also print out. That's it. I think investing 75,000 rupees and unnecessary expenditure. Yes or no?
Yes.
So,
yes.
am I correct or not?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. So instead of investing 75,000 rupees, I am simply go to internet center Clear? Or browsing center nearby home. Near my home. Okay, there is an internet center. Simply I go there. Tell me, in the internet center, can you check my mails? Come on, guys. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, I can check the mails and also I can take what?
Print out, yeah.
Now tell me, in the internet center, okay, who provided the systems to me?
Owner.
Internet center owner. Who given the printer to me?
Owner.
Who given the white papers, stationery?
Owner.
Who given the internet connection facility?
Owner.
Internet service? Owner. So all these services given by whom here? Owner. Internet center owner. Simply I go there. I can access all the services, whatever I want and whichever I want. I just paid the amount and come back. Suppose if I'm using 1 hour internet, I have to pay maybe 60 rupees. If I'm using only half an hour, I have to pay only 30 rupees. If I'm using only 15 minutes, I have to pay only 15 rupees. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
How much time I'm using? For that only have to pay. I don't need to pay anything extra. Yes or no? But here all the services provided by whom here? Internet center owner. The way how the internet center owner provide all the services, in the same way, here also vendor company owner provided all the, come on,
IT services.
Whatever services I want, I can pay. I can use it. And how much services I'm using and whatever services I'm using, for that service only I have to pay. This is called a pay-per-use model. What is this? Come on.
Pay-per-use model.
Pay-per-use means how much services we're using. For that service only, we have to pay. You don't need to pay anything extra. Clear all of you?
Yes.
Everyone in the class?
Yes.
So that is all about what? Cloud computing. Tell me guys, if you understand this internet center example, I hope you can understand the meaning of cloud computing. Yes or no?
Yes.
Come on. In the internet center owner provided all the services to me. Same way here also, vendor company provided all the services to me. Whatever services I am using over the internet, for that service only I have to pay. I don't need to pay anything extra. Now somebody got a doubt in the class. Maybe Samadhan got a doubt here. What is Samadhan doubt is, sir, what kind of services vendor company provides? You keep on telling that vendor company providing services. What kind of services vendor company provides? Vendor company provides basically 3 types of services. How many?
3 types.
Over the internet. 3 types of services provided by vendor company. The first service name is called IaaS, Infrastructure as a Service. Second service name is called PaaS, Platform as a Service. The third service name is called SaaS, Software as a Service. All of you understand?
Yes.
So these are the 3 types of services provided by vendor company. So what is infrastructure as a service? What is platform as a service? What is software as a service? Clear all of you. Regarding all the 3 services, I will discuss in tomorrow class. Tomorrow class in the sense, Monday class. Clear all of you. Tomorrow you don't have class. Understand everyone? So in today's class, we just discussed about only 2 points. The point number 1 is, what is Salesforce? Tell me what is Salesforce, guys?
Salesforce is a vendor company.
Vendor company. Started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. This company runs on the concept name is called cloud computing. What is cloud computing?
It is a technology or a concept.
Whatever services we require, everything provided by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet and access those services. Point is very simple. In between, we also discussed about what are the advantages of using software applications, and also what are the difficulties of using software applications. So these are the 2 points also we discussed. Sir, no?
Yes.
Yes.
So I hope all of you enjoyed the class today. Bala, Samadhan, Tarun.
Yes.
If anybody have any kind of doubts, Harika, Ramohan.
No, sir.
No.
If I'm going fast, please let me know. Am I going fast?
No, sir.
No. No.
Okay, am I going slow?
No, sir.
No.
Will I go in the same pace?
Yes.
If anybody have any doubts, you can ask the questions regarding today's class. Padmalaya Satpati. Hello, you can unmute. Where is the guy?
Yes, sir. Hi, sir. Good morning.
Morning, good morning. Who is this? Padmalaya?
Padmalaya, sir, from Odisha, sir.
I know. Yeah, because you're based on your surname, I can identify. Satpati.
Okay, sir.
Good. Understand the program? Sir, understand the class, Padmalaya?
Yes, sir.
Good. All of you understand, ma?
Yeah,
Syed
understand.
Rizvi? Syed Rizvi.
Yes, sir.
Understand the class?
Yes.
Thank you. If anybody have any doubts, you can ask the questions.
All right. So when we will learn more further?
From Monday onwards, we'll continue.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, Samadhan, tell me.
Is this only demo class or it is a regular class only?
Today, demo class is going to be completed. Monday onwards, regular class.
Sorry?
Monday onwards, regular class.
Okay. So, how can I get this recorded session?
Yeah, you can ask Muskan, the Durga management. They will provide the today class recording. Actually, one important point I need to tell here. I'm going to cover 6 modules in your syllabus. How many?
6 modules.
Yeah. See, first of all, let me discuss about myself. My name is Sainath here. I have 26 years experience in software. Okay. Last 7 years, I'm into Salesforce only. Before 7 years, I was into different technologies. And my qualification is MCA, MTech. Now I'm pursuing PhD. I'm a corporate trainer. So many companies. Yeah. That is CTS, Cognizant, Rapid Force Technologies, Naps, Orbis International. These companies, I'm a software trainer. Rapid Force Technology, it's a Kolhapur-based company. Naps in Hyderabad only. Orbis International, it's a Noida-based company. Understand all of you? Hello.
Yes, sir. Understand.
For all these companies, I'm working as a corporate trainer on Salesforce. Clear all of you?
Yes.
6 modules I'm going to cover. Out of 6 modules, first module is configuration, then development, integration, administration, CRM, and what? The duration of the course is 3 months. Understand all of you? Monday to Saturday classes. Every day 1 hour. That is 9 a.m. to, come on, 10 a.m. And everyone. Hello. I will provide the running notes, material, also recording sessions every day. Clear all of you?
Yes.
I will provide the interview questions. Am I clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
From your side, if you have any doubts, you can ask the questions.
Sir, I have one doubt. So, sir, to learn this Salesforce, what are the prerequisites we need to know about this?
That's what I'm telling now. You do not require anything. I already told you. You should not require any kind of prior knowledge and software. Even if you don't have the definition of computer, you don't know. That is also you can understand. But then also you can understand. Clear?
Okay, sir. Thank you,
You
sir.
do not require any software knowledge. My class is very user-friendly class, guys. Okay? I will make you understand. Is me clear? Everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Any doubts, you can ask the questions, please.
Is there any class schedule will be changed right now? I mean, you are conducting in India at 9 a.m., right? Actually, I am from America.
Oh, I see. You're from which place?
Yeah, US, Texas.
You're in CST time or EST time?
No, CST time. I mean, it's a night time.
I know 1.5 hour difference only. Yes or no?
Yeah.
For
So
you,
now
for
that
it is night time, 10:30. Right?
Yeah, 10:30. Yeah.
10:30 to 12 o'clock. 10:30 to 11:30.
10:30 to 11:30.
Yeah,
So could you make and change like 1 hour? You can conduct like 10 o'clock. Is this possible?
10 o'clock. Okay, for your time, as for your time.
Yeah. Actually, at 10:30 I will be.
Yeah,
I
understand your concern. Excuse me. There are a lot of disturbance, lot of noise from Mr. Gopi.
Yeah. Otherwise, could you? Oh, sir. Hello, sir. Could you give your contact number? Then I will call you personally.
Lot of noise from your side. I think you're the person speaking from US.
Yeah, I am the person speaking. Actually, they are my roommates.
Lot of noise from your side. This is my number, 95534 95532. Note down, you can directly call me because a lot of noise from your side. Okay, guys, that's all about today's session. I'll catch you on Monday. Happy weekend, all of you. Enjoy the weekend. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hear me? Hello? Swapnil? Samadhan?
Yes, sir, I can hear you.
Yeah, yes, sir. I can hear you.
Everyone can see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's visible.
Good. Is anyone joined today?
Sir, yes, sir. It's Swastik here. Actually, I joined. This is my first class.
Your name?
Swastik Banerjee.
You're from Calcutta, West Bengal?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Don't bother Mr. Banerjee. And I just completed only 2 days sessions. Okay, those 2 days, I just discussed very few, only 2 topics I discussed. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So anyway, we will share the recordings with you, last 2 sessions. Even in fact, only 1 session, not 2 sessions, because whatever topics we discussed the first session, the same topic again I was discussed on second session, second day. Okay. In fact, it's only 1 day. Okay. Don't bother, I will share the recordings.
Okay.
Apart from Banerjee, is anyone joined today?
Yes, sir. Good morning. I'm Aditi. And
You're
today I have joined, and I am from a non-IT background. So,
You're from Orissa?
no, sir, from Madhya Pradesh.
Madhya Pradesh. You're from non-IT background?
Yes, sir.
No problem, Aditi. We'll make you understand.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Swapnil, how are you? Last Saturday you're absent.
I'm really sorry, sir. There's an emergency, or else I won't miss the class. I'm really sorry.
No problem, no problem. Actually, I was waiting for you on the last Saturday.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Fine. The students you are joined today, Aditi and Mr. Banerjee. Last class I discussed only 2 points. The point number 1 is what is Salesforce? Second point, what is cloud computing? These are the 2 points the last class we discussed. Okay. So I'll brief you once again what is Salesforce and what is cloud computing. Salesforce is a vendor company. Aditi, understand? What kind of company it is? It is a vendor company. You know, vendor companies like Microsoft. Have you heard the name called Microsoft, Aditi?
Yes, sir.
Banerjee?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
SAP, Oracle, like these companies, these are all, I can call them as vendor companies. Like these companies, Salesforce is also a vendor company. This company started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. This company's CEO is Mark Benioff. Mark Benioff is the CEO of the company. He started his business in 1999. The company name is called Salesforce. This company runs on the concept name is called cloud computing. What is cloud computing? Cloud computing, it is a concept or it is a technology. In this concept, in this technology, whatever IT services we need, everything will provide by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection, access those services. This is the meaning of what? Cloud computing. Here, whatever services you need, everything provided by whom here? Vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection, we can access those services. Whatever services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. This is called a pay-per-use model. Pay-per-use model. And whatever services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. That is why it can be called as pay-per-use model. Okay, Aditi and Banerjee, for your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example about cloud computing. With this example, I hope you can understand the exact meaning of cloud computing. Shall I give the example, Aditi and Banerjee?
Yes, sir. Sure, sir.
Yeah. So it is a concept or a technology. Here, whatever IT services we need, every service provided by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. Okay, for your better understanding, I'm giving a very elaborate example so that you can clearly understand the exact meaning of cloud computing. My example is, every day I want to check my mails and also I want to take some printout. I want to take printout. If I want to check my mails, if I want to take the printout, first of all, I need to buy some laptop. Say yes or no, Aditi and Banerjee.
Yes, sir.
And also I need to buy some printer. And also I need to buy some stationery kind of like papers, white papers. And also I need to take some internet connection. So every month I need to pay near about 1,000 rupees to 1,500 rupees internet charges. And also white paper is approximately 500 rupees. Printer cost approximately 20,000. And laptop cost approximately near about 50,000. Tell me altogether how much I need to spend. I need to invest 70 to 75,000 rupees. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So instead of spending unnecessarily 75,000 rupees, simply I'm going to some internet center or any browsing center nearby home. There I can check my mails and also I can take the printout. Now tell me, in the internet center, who given the internet connection services to me? Internet center owner. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Whoever person maintaining the internet center, that person providing the internet connection, that person provided what? Papers to me to take the printout. I can use the printer and also I can use what? Systems. Tell me, all these services given by whom here? Come on. Internet center owner only. Yes or no? As a user, simply I go there, I can access all these services. Am I correct or not? Come on.
Yes, sir.
And how much services I'm using, for that service only I need to pay. I don't need to pay anything extra. Do you understand what I'm speaking here?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So here also in the same way, whatever services we require here, every service provided by vendor company, the way how the internet center owner provided all these services, the same way vendor company provide all the services whatever you want, and whatever services you used, for that service only we need to pay. You don't need to pay anything extra. Understand all of you? So this is called a pay-per-use model. If you understand this internet center example, you can easily understand the concept of what? Understand, Aditi?
Yes, sir. Understood.
Banerjee, understand? The rest of all the people understand?
Yes, sir.
Example?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Sir, understand.
Cloud computing concept is very simple concept, guys. It's not a rocket science. Everyone can easily understand this cloud computing technology. Both IT students, non-IT students, technically background, not non-technical background students, everybody can easily understand Salesforce. Understand all of you? Good. Tarun Kumar, please mute. Tarun Kumar, please mute. Thank you. So these are the points we discussed in the last class. What is Salesforce and what is cloud computing? Now let us start the today's class. Now Aditi got a doubt here. What is her doubt is, sir, I understand the concept of cloud computing. And you said that vendor company provides all kinds of services. But what kind of services vendor company provides? That I want to know. Vendor company basically provides. Vendor company provides 3 types of services. How many?
3 types.
First type of service can be called as infrastructure as a service, IaaS, platform as a service, PaaS, software as a service, SaaS. SaaS stands for software as a service. PaaS stands for platform as a service. And IaaS stands for infrastructure as a, come on, service. So total, how many types of services provided by vendor company here? Energy? 3 types of services. Infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, software as a service. First, let me discuss about infrastructure as a service. Infrastructure as a service means here vendor company provides hardware as a service to the clients and development companies. Development companies like what? TCS, Tech Mahindra. These people, we can call them as what? Development companies. Who are the clients here? Clients are nothing but business people. Yes or no? ICICI Bank is a client. LIC of India is a client. Understand? Apollo Hospital is a client. So these people are the business people. Okay, guys. Development companies are like what? TCS, Tech Mahindra, Cognizant. These people, we can call them as clients. Here, vendor company provides hardware as a service to the clients and development companies. That kind of service, we can call it as what? Infrastructure as a service. Now, Banerjee got a doubt here. So what is the exact meaning of hardware as a service? What is the exact meaning of hardware as a service? For your better understanding, I'm giving you a simple example. Listen carefully and try to understand here. You know about Google company? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is Google company a vendor company or not? Come on, all of you.
Vendor company.
It's a vendor company, just like Microsoft, IBM, SAP. Like those companies, Google is also a vendor company. Tell me, Google provides Google Drive. Everybody knows. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes, sir.
Now, what is Google Drive? Google Drive is a memory space or not?
Yes, sir.
How much memory space Google Drive or Google company provided to all of us? How much space for each person?
15 GB.
So 15 GB memory space provided by vendor company Google. Yes or no? To all of us. I can say memory space is a hardware component or not? Come on.
Yes, sir.
Hardware. So Google company provided memory space as a service to all of us. It is nothing but a hardware. So this kind of service we can call it as what?
Infrastructure.
Come on, infrastructure as a service. So infrastructure as a service means vendor company provides hardware as a service. Hardware as a service means it could be memory space. It could be they provided what? Their networks. Network is also comes under what? Hardware. It's or no? And also they provided what? Servers. Server is also what? Comes under what category? Okay. So if any vendor company provide their memory space, their networks, their database servers as a service to all of us, what kind of service we can call it as what? Come on. Infrastructure as service. I hope all of you understand. Swapnil, Aditi, Akash, Anup.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Ashish, Bala, Gopi, Jagati, everyone. Harika, Prasanna Lakshmi, everyone in the class. Samadhan.
Yes, sir.
Samadhan, how are you? Mohanti, Uday, everyone. Tarun Kumar. Good.
Yes, sir.
Banerjee, understand?
Yes, sir.
Understand? Everyone understand, guys? Tell me for my satisfaction, what kind of service
Yes, sir. Yes.
infrastructure as service? Come on.
Platform as a service.
Vendor company provides what? Hardware service. Hardware means what? Their memory space, networks, servers, everything can be called as what? Hardware. If any vendor company provides hardware as a service, that kind of service we can call it as what? Infrastructure as a service. Okay, guys? Guys, I hope all of you know about Amazon company. Sir, no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Amazon company is the top #1 company in the world. Amazon company is the top #1 company. Tarun Kumar, please mute. Except Swapnil. Swapnil Soni. Rest of all the people, please mute. I'm requesting all of you. Amazon company is the top #1 company in the world, which gives, come on, infrastructure as a service. Understand all of you? So if anybody asks at the name of interview, okay, who is the
Yes.
topmost company in the world which gives infrastructure as a service? What is your answer?
Amazon.
Amazon company. Next, second type of service. What is second type of service here?
Platform as a service.
Platform as a service. What is the meaning of platform as a service? Here, vendor company provides operating system, programming language, and what? Come on, database. As a service, the clients and whom? Come on. Development companies is known as what? Come on. Platform as a. Do you understand what I'm speaking here? Once again, I'm repeating, guys. Listen carefully. Here, vendor company provides what? Operating system, programming language, database as a service. The clients and development companies. Understand all of you? That kind of
Yes.
service, you can call it as what? Come on.
Pass. Yeah. Platform as a
What kind of
service.
service can be called as what? Platform as a service. Is my point clear now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good, good. Now I'm going to discuss one important point here. Listen carefully. I'm a developer. As a developer, if you want to develop the application, I need programming language or not.
Yes, sir.
Also, I need some database. Also, to run the system, we need operating system. So without operating system, without database, without programming language, without programming language, without database, without operating system, we cannot develop what? Any application. Understand all of you? Hello?
Yes. Yes.
So here vendor company provides what? Operating system, programming language, database as a service to the clients and development companies. That kind of service we can call it as what? Platform as a service. Understand everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, very important point. The platform name which is given by Salesforce. The platform name which is given by Salesforce is known as, which is given by Salesforce, is known as force.com. Is that? Come on. What is the platform name, Aditi? Force.com. Force.com is the platform name which is given by Salesforce. Force.com is the old name. Lightning Platform is the new name. You understand what I'm speaking here?
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Now, Sandeep Soni got, sir, Swapni Soni got a doubt here. What's your doubt is, sir, which company is the top #1 company which gives platform as a service? Top #1 company in the world is what? Salesforce. Salesforce company is the top #1 company in the world which gives platform as a service. Now tell me for my satisfaction, which company is the top #1 company in the world which gives infrastructure as a service? Amazon. In case of platform as a service, what is the top #1 company?
Salesforce.
Why Salesforce company is the top #1 company in the world which gives platform as a service? What is the point? Ramadan, please mute. I think you're driving. Thank you. What are the factors make Salesforce is the number one in the market? That is a point I'm going to discuss. Before I'm going to discuss about the point, here, is anyone know about Java or any other programming language?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Who knows? Who knows? Hello?
I know Core Java a bit, sir.
Advanced Java?
No.
Nobody knows? I'll explain you an important point here. In Java or .NET or any other technology, the programming part is very high. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes.
Coding part is very high.
Yes.
Suppose if you want to develop any functionality in Java or .NET, at least minimum you have to write 500 lines of code. Yes or no?
Right.
The same functionality we can develop. The same functionality we can develop in Salesforce, maximum 30 lines. I'll show you an example so that you can clearly understand. If people really wonder about this, everybody please focus on the screen. Everybody. This is the Salesforce environment. Of course, everything we'll discuss later. Aditi, don't bother about the programming. I'll make you master in programming. Okay? Don't bother.
Yes, sir.
File, open, pages. Everybody, first of all, look at the program. So total how many lines of code I have written here? Maximum 28 lines. How many lines code, Aditi?
28 lines.
28 lines. Okay. Click on preview button. Okay. Tell me, is this user interface or not? The front end screen. This is
Yes,
the front end screen. Clear, all of you?
Yes.
What are the boxes? What is the first box name?
Employee name.
Second box name?
Employee salary.
Third one?
Employee job.
Job and department number.
Employee department
Okay.
number.
Let me enter the data here. Let me enter the data here. Suppose Aditi Govarkar. Okay, salary, how much you given? 90,000. Employee job is manager. Department number 10 I given. Okay. I click on what button? Save button. Record get saved or not? 1020 Aditi Govarkar, salary 90,000, job manager, department number 10. Record gets inserted or not? Speak out.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Record gets inserted. I insert the data through form and record stores into a backend database table. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Tell me if you want to get this functionality in Java or .NET C#, okay, the minimum to minimum you have to write minimum 500 lines code. But here, how many lines code are written?
28.
Maximum 28 lines.
28. Yeah.
Where is 500 lines code? Where is 28 lines code? No comparison. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Everyone understand what I'm speaking here?
Yes.
That is why, comparatively other programming languages, coding part is very less in Salesforce. That is why the people who don't know about programming or who are scaring about programming, don't bother about the programming part in Salesforce. Programming is very simple, very easy in Salesforce compared to other languages. All of you understand what I'm speaking?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, maybe somebody got it out. Sir, if I want to learn Salesforce, do I need to learn any other programming language before or not? That is also not required. I'm going to start the class very from scratch level. Like what is program? What is language? What is variable? What is constant? What is token? What is statement? Like that very basics onwards, I'm going to start the program. That is why you do not feel any difficulty and listen the class. My approach is altogether different. I'm not like other trainers here. That is why even non-IT students, IT students also can easily understand the class. Clear, all of you?
Okay, sir.
Yes.
That is why you do not require any kind of programming language skills before. Zero knowledge students also can easily understand programming. Clear, all of you? That the programming part is very less in Salesforce. Okay, so Salesforce given the strongest platform. Salesforce given very strongest platform for the developers to develop the application very quickly because programming part is very less. That is why we can develop the application Salesforce very quickly compared to other programming languages. That is the reason Salesforce can be called as RAD. Does anyone know what is RAD stands for? RAD stands for Rapid Application. Come on, development. What is RAD stands for? Rapid Application Development. What is the meaning of rapid? Fast application development. Because coding part is what? Coding part is very less. Understand comparatively what other languages? Understand Banerjee, Samadhan?
Yes, yes.
Yes, sir.
Everyone in the class.
Yes, sir.
Good. So don't bother about the programming guys. Understand Aditi, Akash, Anup?
Yes, sir.
Good. Next. So PaaS stands for Platform as a Service. Here, vendor company provides operating system, programming language, database as a service to the clients and development companies. That kind of service we can call it as what? Platform as a service. Okay. The platform which is given by Salesforce is called, what is that? Force.com. The old name is called Force.com. The new name is called what? Lightning Platform. On this platform, whatever application you develop, if you give this application directly as a service, that kind of service we can call it as what? Software as a service. Software as a service can also be called as application as a service. You understand the point clearly?
Yes.
Software as a service can also be called as what? Application as a service. So what is software as a service? Software as a service means here vendor company provides application directly as a service to the clients and development companies is known as, come on, PaaS can also be called as what? AAS. AAS stands for, come on, application as a service. Okay, for your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example. You know about Google company?
Yes.
Google company given one application. What is the application name? Using this application, we can send the mails. See the
Gmail.
mails. Ah, very good. What is that?
Gmail.
Is email is an application or not?
Yes. It is
Yeah, using
application.
this application, what we can do? We can send the emails, we can receive the email. Correct or not?
Yes.
Okay. So Google company provided Gmail application as what? As a service. Using this application, we can happily send the emails, we can receive the email. Am I clear this point, everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So here Google is a vendor company, provided Gmail as an application to all of us as a service. Then that kind of service we can call it as what? Application as a service or software as a service. Understand, Aditi? Energy?
Yes, sir.
Swapnil, everyone in the class.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good, good. So now Swapnil Soni got a doubt here. What's her doubt is, sir, you said that Salesforce company is the top #1 company in the world which uses what? Platform as a service. And Amazon company is the top #1 company in the world which uses what?
Infrastructure as a
Infrastructure service. But which company is the top #1 company in the world which uses application as a service? Anyone can tell the answer, please?
Google.
Yeah, very good. Google company is the top #1 company in the world. Use. Come on. Come on.
software as a service.
Is why 90% of the people using what? Having what? Gmail account. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Most of the people are using Gmail account. Clear, all of you? So that is why we have 3 types of services. All these 3 types of services provided by whom here? Vendor companies. Tell me for my satisfaction, what is the first service name?
Infrastructure as a service.
Second one?
Platform as a service.
Platform as a service. Third one?
Software as a service.
Software as a service. For my satisfaction, tell me, all of you, which company is the top #1 company in the world that use infrastructure as a service?
Amazon.
Amazon.
Very good. Platform as a service?
Salesforce.
Software as a service?
Google.
What is the platform name which is given by Salesforce?
Lightning.
Lightning. What is the old name?
Post.com.
Post.com. Very good. Very good. Very good. So as of now, we discussed about only 3 points. The point #1 is what is Salesforce. Point #2 is what is cloud computing. And point #3 is types of services provided by vendor company. Sir, everybody please mute. I'm getting some noise from your side.
Yes.
Samadhan, please mute. What is Salesforce? What is this? Come on. Cloud computing. What's the third one here?
Services provided by
3 types of services.
That is 3 types. I hope all of you understand all the 3 points. That's all wrong.
Yes.
Regarding all these 3 points, if anybody have any doubts, you can ask the questions, please. You have all the freedom to ask the questions, guys. Don't hesitate. Everybody, please treat me like your friend. Understand, all of you?
Yes.
Okay.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Is there any difference between Salesforce Lightning and Salesforce Native?
Yeah, difference is there. Salesforce Lightning is different. Salesforce, what do you call? What is
Native.
Yeah, that is different. Actually, Salesforce Lightning, the new platform name. Actually, Salesforce initially developed an MVC architecture. What is this?
MVC architecture.
Yeah. Is anyone know what is MVC stands for?
model view control.
Then after Salesforce developed on, what is this? Single page application. What is MVC? What is single page? Everything we will discuss in future classes. Understand? There is a difference. Fine. Let's go for next point. Guys, Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Not
sir.
now. Not now. I'll continue tomorrow. The next point. The next point, what we are going to discuss in tomorrow's session is Salesforce have many clouds. That is Sales Cloud, Marketing Cloud, Service Cloud, Post.com, Data.com, Database.com, Commerce Cloud, Health Cloud, what is the last and final one?
Einstein Cloud.
Einstein Cloud. Like many clouds are there, education clouds. There are many clouds are there, guys. So these are the clouds we are going to discuss in tomorrow class. Sales Cloud, Marketing Cloud, Service Cloud, Force.com, Data.com, Database.com, Commerce Cloud, Health Cloud, Einstein Cloud. I'm going to brief you regarding all the clouds in tomorrow's session. Okay.
Okay, sir.
And after that, we will discuss about Salesforce partners. There are 3 partners in Salesforce. The first one, developer.force.com. Second one, dreamforce.com. Third one, appexchange.com. Is anyone here these names? Hello?
No, sir.
Nobody? Okay, no problem. I will explain you all these clouds and all these partners, developer.force.com, dreamforce.com and appexchange.com. Okay. So after that, we will discuss about versions of Salesforce, editions of Salesforce, and also we will discuss about what? Environments of Salesforce. And everyone in the class. Okay. So these are the topics. The next 2 or 3 days we will discuss. Clear, all of you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So in today's class, we just completed only 3 points. What is Salesforce? What is cloud computing? And what are the services given by cloud computing? Regarding all these 3 topics, if anybody have any doubts, you can ask the questions. No questions? Thank you. Tell me, what is Salesforce?
It is a vendor company, sir.
Vendor company.
Okay. Vendor company means? Give me some example. Microsoft, IBM.
Google, Oracle.
Microsoft, IBM,
This
Google.
company runs on the concept name is called what?
Cloud computing.
What is cloud computing?
Cloud computing is a concept technology. Whatever needs we provide, whatever needs right we provide.
Everything provided by vendor company.
Provided by vendor company.
By the
Yes. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services.
Services.
Okay. How many types of services provided by vendor company?
3 types of services.
What are those?
Infrastructure service, SaaS, and PaaS.
What is infrastructure as a service?
Here, vendor company provides hardware as a service to
To whom?
clients.
To whom? The clients and development company.
companies.
Yeah, that kind of service you can call it as what?
Infrastructure as a
Infrastructure.
Very good. Second one.
Infrastructure.
SaaS
Platform as a service.
Okay, which company is the topmost company in the world which gives platform as a service?
Salesforce.
Amazon. Sorry, Salesforce. Sorry.
What is the platform name?
Lightning platform. The Force is the older name.
What is SaaS? SaaS stands for what?
Software
Platform as a service.
application as a service.
Very good. What is software as a service?
Vendor company provides application directly as a service to the client.
Okay, that kind of service can be called as what?
Software as a service.
Software as a service.
What is the number one company in the world which gives software as a service?
Google.
Good. Good, Lakshmi. Good, Prasanna Lakshmi, Gopi, everyone. Gopi, I will call
Thank
you
you,
back.
sir.
I understand.
Yeah, sure, sir. Yeah, sure, sir.
Saw your message, I'll call you back. I'm quite busy from morning onwards, back-to-back sessions.
Yeah,
Morning
yeah,
5
sure, sir.
o'clock.
Thank you.
Call you.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, that's all about Aditi and Banerjee. So both of you understand today's class.
Yes, sir.
Banerjee, you also.
Yes, sir.
So tomorrow class, what we are going to discuss is Salesforce clouds and Salesforce partners. Clear, all of you? Tomorrow
Yes,
class
sir.
is very important. Don't miss it. Because tomorrow,
Yes,
okay, first 5 minutes to 10 minutes, I will discuss about CRM. Okay. CRM stands for what? Anyone knows?
Customer relationship.
Because customer relationship management. So what is CRM? What CRM contains? Everything we'll discuss in tomorrow's session first 10 minutes. Okay, guys? Don't miss tomorrow's class. Tomorrow class is very interesting. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Sir,
Okay,
one
sir.
doubt. Sir. Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is there any syllabus for this course?
Yes,
Particular?
Harika. Yes. 6
Can
modules I will cover.
not the modules. In depth.
Okay, you can ask the Durga management. Durga management will provide the syllabus to you.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Or otherwise, I'll do one thing. Because, okay, I don't have any group. Okay, you can ask Durga management. Muskan will provide you.
Yeah, okay.
Muskan, are you there in the class?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Muskan, some people need the content. Please
Yeah,
share the
course
content.
content we have shared in the chat
Oh,
box.
oh, really?
Just now, sir.
Yeah. She shared the course content. Please click on the link. You can get the content, course content. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Sir, one more thing. In this course, you can discuss about the admin and developer, right? You can teach admin and developer, right?
Yes, both admin, development, configuration, integration, CRM, writing, everything will cover.
Yeah. Okay, sir. That's it. Thank you, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Saturday, as you told, one of your student got 2.5 year experience in Salesforce. Before you won't work in Salesforce platform, right?
That guy? No.
Before he didn't work in Salesforce, right?
No. He's a fresher, but he put a fake experience 2.5 years.
So how can we manage in companies in real time, sir?
That I will discuss later. Okay. So this is not the right time to discuss about that. Okay. Once you get the subject, okay, then I will tell you how to handle the interview and how to put the fake experience. Okay. Don't bother about this.
Thank you, sir.
I know some
all right, sir.
consultants
Thank you.
details in Hyderabad. They will provide it. Okay. No problem. 1 minute, guys. Please wait, all of you. Okay, guys, that's all about today's session. I hope all of you understand the class. I'll catch you tomorrow. Banerjee, Swapnil,
Yes, sir.
Aditi, Akash, everyone.
Yes, sir.
But
Thank you
don't
so
miss tomorrow's class. Don't miss tomorrow's class, Swapnil. Tomorrow's
Yes,
class
yes.
is very important. Okay. Thank you.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah. Who is
Could you
speaking?
please explain once again that infrastructure as a service, sir? That time my I got some technical issue. My
Yeah.
internet was getting down.
Infrastructure as a service means providing hardware as a service to the clients and development companies. That kind of service we can call it as infrastructure as a service. I given some example also. Google company provided Google Drive as a service. What is Google Drive? It's a memory space or not?
Yes, okay.
As a free service to all of us. So if any vendor company provided their memory space, their networks, their database servers as a service to all of us, that kind of service we can call it as what? Infrastructure as a service. Point clear, Lakshmi?
Yes, sir.
So that's all about today's session. I'll catch you tomorrow same time at 9 o'clock. Thank you all. Have a nice day.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. You too.
Thank you. Last class, we were discussed about types of services. IaaS, PaaS, and SaaS. Infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, and software as a service. And let us start the today's class. And today I'm going to start with Salesforce Clouds and Salesforce Partners. Okay. So let me start with Salesforce Clouds here. What is today's date? 11/10/22. And I'm requesting all of you today, please complete your formalities as soon as possible. Understand, all of you?
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Formalities in the sense what? Your registrations, payment details, everything I'm talking here. Please complete your formalities as soon as possible so that I can share the recordings, I can share the running notes, materials, and also interview questions. So I need to create a separate group for your batch. So all these things can happen. It can happen only what? Once your formalities done. Okay. Okay, guys. That is why I'm requesting all of you, don't delay. Please complete the formalities as soon as possible so that I can share the running notes to you. Yeah, Salesforce have many clouds. That is Sales Cloud, Marketing Cloud, and what? Someone need to mute. I'm getting some noise from your side. From whose side it is? Samadhan, please mute. Samadhan. Thank you. Okay. Salesforce has so many clouds, like Sales Cloud. I'm getting I'm getting some noise. From whose side it is? Thank you. Okay, Salesforce have many clouds: Sales Cloud, Service Cloud, and Marketing Cloud. Sales Cloud is an application. It's application pertaining to sales. Marketing Cloud is also an application. It is related to marketing. Service Cloud is also an application that is related to what? Service. The combination of marketing plus sales plus service is called, what is this? CRM. CRM comprising of three things: marketing, sales, and service. Marketing means pre-sales. Service means post-sales. Marketing means pre-sales, service means what? Post-sales. The combination of all these three, we can call it as what? Come on. CRM.
CRM. Yeah.
What does CRM stands for? CRM stands for Customer Relationship Management. It contains 3 dimensions. I can say 3 wings. First one is what here? Marketing. Second wing, sales. And the third one is what here? Service. The combination of marketing, sales, and service can be called as CRM. CRM stands for Customer Relationship Management. And the other way around, management, relationship with customer. Tell me, any one of you, which is correct? Is it customer relationship management is correct? Or management relationship with customer is correct? Any one of you? Swapnil, customer relationship management is correct or management relationship with customer is correct?
Sir, in reading, I think both the sentences are correct.
No. Both are different.
No, sir.
As per the
Customer
first point,
relationship management is correct. Yeah.
customer relationship management means customer has to maintain the relationship with whom? Management, company management. According to the second point, management should need to maintain the relationship with customer.
Second one, management
Actually,
relationship with customer.
the abbreviation point of view, customer relationship management is correct. For the inner meaning point of view, management should need to maintain the relationship with customer. Why? Because without customer, there is no management, there is no business. Sir, no.
Right, sir.
Everybody please mute. I'm getting some noise from your side. I don't know from whose side it is. Good. Management should need to maintain the good relation with whom here? Customer. Why? Because without customer, there is no business, there is no management. For every business, who is most important? Customer is most important. So without customer, there is no business. That is why management should need to maintain friendly, good relation with whom here? Customer. Without customer, there is no business. The inner meaning of CRM is what here? Management should need to maintain the relation with customer. Good. What is the goal of CRM here? What is the goal of CRM? Goal of CRM means retain the existing customer and grab the new customer into our business. We understand the point very clearly. Retain the existing customer and grab the new customer into our business. That is the goal of what? CRM. Retain the existing customer and grab the new customer into our business. Clear, all of you? Hello? What is the meaning of retaining? What is the meaning of retaining? Retain means existing customer always stick with the company. Sir, no. When the existing customer always stick with the company or product, unless and until you should give what? Come on. Quality product and also quality service. Once you provide the quality product and quality service to the customer, then automatically existing customer always happy. Once existing customer happy, then automatically new customer come into the business. Because of what? Mouth publicity or mouth talk or word of mouth, whatever it is. Sir, no. Once existing customer happy, then automatically new customer come into the business. So what is the goal of CRM, all of you? Retain the existing customer and grab the new customer into the business. What is the meaning of retaining? Retaining means existing customer should always stick with the company or the product. When the existing customer always stick with the company, once the company provided what? Quality product and quality service to the customer, then obviously existing customer always happy. Once existing customer happy, then automatically new customer come into the business. For your understanding, I'm giving a simple example. You're all my students. I'm handling Salesforce training. Once you satisfy with my teaching, with my training, then only you can refer my name to your friends or relatives. Yes or no? If my teaching is not good,
Yes, sir.
if I could not able to satisfy, then you cannot refer my name to your friends or relatives. Am I correct or not? We are all my existing customers. I want to make you understand happy. I want to make you understand. I want to make you happy. Then only I'll get the new customers. Am I correct or not? So here also should make the existing customer happy. But how to make the existing customer happy? By providing what? Quality product and quality service. Am I clear this point, everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Or no? Good,
Yes, sir.
good, good. Fine. That is the goal of what here? CRM. So as of now, we discussed about what is CRM and what is the goal of CRM. Okay, good. And most important point is service. Service also very important. If you do not provide the service, then customer won't happy. Clear all of you? Okay, for your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example. Listen carefully and try to understand. So in 1993, India won first World Cup, Cricket World Cup. Yes or no?
Yes.
At the time of Kapil Dev captaincy. Correct or not?
It's 83, right?
Yeah, 1983. Almost 40 years ago. Huh? 40, 50. Fine. Tell me at that particular point of time, how many people having TVs? Very few people. That's the black and white TVs. Am I correct or not?
Yes.
Anyone can tell the TV names, company names, TV company names?
Onida.
Okay.
LG.
LG,
Samsung.
No.
Videocon.
That is LG, Samsung, Sony. These are all today's market trend. Yes or no? I'm talking about old TV companies.
Old Videocon.
Videocon.
BPL.
Is any of these names? Solidar,
No.
Dynora, BPL, Western TV, ECTV. These are very old companies. Tell me, all these companies are completely collapsed. Yes or no? These companies are not available in the market. Why these companies are not running their business, not doing their business? Why these companies are completely closed? Because at that particular point of time in 1983 up to 1995, the people are mainly focused on, the business people are mainly focused on only two things. First thing is what? Marketing and what? Sales. On these two things only they are focusing. They are least bothered about what? Service. Once they sold the product to the customer, they are least bothered about the customer problems. For example, for your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example. Okay, suppose we are all going back to 40 years ago. Okay, 1983. The World Cup is going to start maybe next 10 days. Okay, I'm a cricket lover. I'm a Kapil Dev favorite. Clear all of you. I'm talking about 40 years back then. Suppose I want to buy a TV. One fine morning, I opened the newspaper. I saw one TV advertisement on the newspaper. The TV name is called Durga TV. What is the TV name? Come on. Durga TV. Okay, I saw the advertisement. I like the TV very much. And immediately went to the TV showroom. I bought this TV. Point clear, all of you. I paid the amount at the counter. I have to bring back the TV on my own, by rickshaw or auto. And also I need to hire some electrician. And that electrician is going to fix the TV at my home. with antenna. You know an antenna and all? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah. At that particular point of time, we have only one channel. That is only Doordarshan. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I'm enjoying the TV. I'm enjoying the World Cup. After 6 months, the TV got some problem. Then now what I have to do? I have to take the TV to the TV mechanic, and TV mechanic is going to rectify the problem. Again, I have to bring back the TV to my home. Again, I fix the TV. I can watch the TV. I'm enjoying the TV. Maybe after 4 months, the TV got some other problem. Again, what I have to do? Again, I have to bring the TV to the TV mechanic. Again, TV mechanic is going to rectify the problem. Again, bring back the TV to the home. Again, I'm starting to watch the TV. Like that, every 3-4 months, the TV got some problem. All of you understand what I'm speaking here? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Tell me, am I happy with this product?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Suppose Swapnil is my neighbor. Okay, she is my friend. And she is also likes it. And she is asking, Sai, how is the TV? Is the TV is good or not? Tell me what kind of feedback I'm giving.
So totally negative feedback.
Totally negative feedback. I'm not happy with this product. Don't go for this company. Go for other company. Yes or no? So this company owner lost the existing customer, and also he lost indirectly new customer. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Why? Because this TV owner, this company owner, okay, always focusing only on what? Come on, marketing and sales.
Sales.
They never focus on what? Customer problems, service. Because of lack of service, all these companies are completely collapsed. All of you understand? But today's scenario completely different. Suppose today TV market is dominating by Sony TV, Sony company. Yes or no? LG
Yes.
and Samsung. These are the 3 companies are dominating the TV market. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Suppose today I want to buy a TV. I went to one TV showroom, Bajaj Electronics, and I bought 2 lakhs worth of Sony TV. I paid the amount at the counter. Immediately, I will receive SMS on my mobile saying that, congratulations, you are the family member of Bajaj Electronics. Okay. Like that, I will get the SMS. Am I correct or not? The moment I saw the SMS on my mobile, I felt very happy. Then after, I no need to bring the TV on my own. The Bajaj Electronics showroom owner or people is going to send the TV to my home. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes, sir.
Along with the TV, they will send some technician. And that technician is going to fix the TV. And that technician is going to demonstrate how to navigate the channels and all. How to increase the sound, how to decrease the sound. Clear?
Right,
And
sir.
also after completion of installation, Sony TV installation, and the technician is going to give some number to me, some telephone number. Sir, if you have any problem with the TV, you don't need to panic yourself. You please call this number, or technical person come to your home and rectify the problem. Like that he told me. Maybe after 1 year, the TV got some problem. I no need to bother. I simply call to this number, and this number I may call goes to where? On. Where it goes? Sony customer care or call center. That's our one. Come on, guys. And customer care executive is going to lodge the complaint, and that person is going to send some technician to my home, and he is going to rectify the problem. If it is under warranty, okay, I no need to pay anything. Okay, it's a free service. I can rectify the problem. Sir, no. Come on. As a customer, I'm happy.
Yes, sir.
If anybody asks about Sony TV, definitely I'm giving what kind of feedback. Very good company. Service is also very good. Go for the Sony company. Like that, what that kind of feedback I'm giving. Sir, no.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay. So because they are providing good service to me, that is why nowadays you have to focus not only on what? Marketing and what? Marketing means advertisement about your product. Or no? Not only marketing and sales. Every company should focus on what?
Service.
service also. Once you provide the good service, once you provide the good quality product, then always customer happy. Once existing customer happy, then automatically new customer come into the business. All of you understand? That is why CRM is the combination of how many things here? 3 things: marketing, sales, and what? Service. Now, all of you understand what is CRM and what is the goal of CRM? Everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Very good. Very good. Next one. What is the next cloud? Force.com. What is Force.com? Force.com. Force.com. Already told you yesterday. It's a platform. Is given by, come on, Salesforce, on which developers can develop the application. As per the client's requirement, developers can develop the application. Yes or no? The old name can be called as Force.com. The new name can be called as Lightning Platform. Understand everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Next one, data.com. What is data.com? 1 minute, guys. I need some water. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Please hang on, all of you. Okay, guys. So what is data.com here? Data.com, it is a place where we can get information about all the clients in the world. Next, database.com. The place where we can get information about Salesforce company. Not that much important. Next, Commerce Cloud. What is Commerce Cloud here? Commerce Cloud means it's all about business. There are 2 types of businesses here. One is B2B business. Second one is B2C business. B2B stands for business to business. B2C stands for business to customer. Or consumer, the person. What is business to business and business to customer here? Suppose you know about KFC. So when you go to the KFC, there you can get some soft drinks. Or no, like we have thumbs up, Coke, Fanta, Sprite. These are the soft drinks are available in KFC. Tell me, is all these soft drinks are manufacturing by KFC company?
No, sir.
All these companies are different. All these companies are different. Okay. So KFC one company, this company giving the business to some other companies. That's or no? This is called B2B business. B2B means wasn't one business giving the business to some other company. Point clear?
Yes,
Hello?
sir. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Business to customer means KFC doing business to customer also. That is the main business. Yes or no? So it is all about what here? Commerce cloud. Next, health cloud. Health cloud means it is all about patient and what? Doctor. Dear all of you. So if you open this site, patient can take the doctor appointment, and also he can find some solutions about his health problems. Yes or no? Hello. And also he can take some first aid about his health. That is all about what here? Health cloud. Einstein cloud. Einstein cloud is the combination of IoT plus we have something like what here? AI. IoT stands for Internet of Things. Internet of Things means machine to machine communication. Machine to, come on. Communication. Machine to machine communication means what? Suppose I want to switch on my AC in the bedroom. If I want to switch on my AC in the bedroom, generally we have to use AC remote. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes, sir.
So without using AC remote, I can use my mobile. Using my mobile, I can switch on the AC remote. AC. So my mobile is one machine. AC is another machine. One machine is going to communicate with other machine. This concept name is called what? Internet of Things. Point clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Next one is what here? AI. AI stands for artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence. This is machine can understand human language. Best example is Alexa. Or we can use Siri. Amazon people are using Alexa. Okay, iPhone people are Apple phone people are using what? Siri. What is Alexa and Siri? It's a machine. Yes or no? If
Yes,
I'm
sir.
asking Alexa to play a specific song, Alexa is going to play the song or not?
Yes.
Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That is called what here? Machine can understand human language. That is called AI. The combination of IoT plus AI can be called as what? Einstein cloud. So these are the mini clouds which is developed by whom here? Salesforce company. Is all of you understand up to this? Any doubts?
Yes, sir.
Swapnil, Aditi, Akash, Anup, everyone in the class.
No doubt.
Yes, sir. It's clear.
Clear? Ashish, Gopi, Jagati. Gopi, sorry, I forgot to call. After completion of the class, I will call you, Gopi. Okay, Harika, Praveen, Pavan,
Yes, sir.
everyone. Ravindra, good. Swastik, Syed Rizvi, Shubham Mohanty, everyone in the class. Good, good. Thank you. Next one, coming to Salesforce partners. So we have 3 partners of Salesforce here. One is developer.force.com, dreamforce.com, and appexchange.com. So first, let me start with developer.force.com. So before I start about developer.force.com, I hope everyone have Facebook account. Almost everybody have. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Facebook. Okay. Facebook is an application or not? Come on.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Social website. If you want to open Facebook application or Facebook, what we have to do? What we need to type in the URL? Tell me.
Facebook.com.
Very good. Okay, Facebook application point of view, who are you? You are the end user or not?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Press enter button. Facebook. Okay. This is my Facebook account. Okay. Something is there here. Find friends. There are many friends here. I don't know who's these people. Okay, fine. These are the people are there here, guys. Hello. Can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Tell me Facebook point of view, who am I here?
End
End
user.
user.
End user.
End user. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Have you ever opened this?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Developer.facebook.com.
No, sir.
I think you never opened this site before in your life. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So there is another site is there related to Facebook only. I can say this is the developers environment where developers open this site and use the application or develop the application, not use the application. See here, experience creativity, developer products unleashed in the metaverse. Okay. This is what? It's all related to what?
Developer.
Developer environment.
Join a developer community, attend virtual meetups, and collaborate online. I can say it's a PaaS side of Facebook. What's Swapnil? PaaS. PaaS means platform as a service. It's a PaaS side of Facebook. And this is the SaaS side of Facebook. My point is clear now.
Yes, sir.
Here end users can sit to use the application. You understand what I'm speaking? Where end user can sit and use the application. Clear, all of you? Hello.
Yes, sir.
And this is what? Come on. SaaS side of Facebook. Sir, PaaS side of Facebook.
Platform
Okay.
as a service. Yeah.
Platform as a service where developers can sit and develop the application. Like that, some people having what do you call? What is that? LinkedIn account. Some people have a LinkedIn account. Sir, no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. If you want to open LinkedIn, what we need to type in the URL? LinkedIn.com. Tell me, this is end users or developers?
End
This is
user.
end
End
user.
user. End user.
End user need to enter the phone number and password. Click on sign in. End user can enter. But it never open this. Developer.linkedin.com. This is a PaaS side of LinkedIn. What is this? Developer. What is the option here? What is the button?
Creative.
Tell me who created the apps?
Developer.
Developers.
So I can say this is the PaaS side of LinkedIn, and this is the SaaS side of LinkedIn. Point clear?
Yes, sir.
This is the SaaS side of LinkedIn. This is the PaaS side of LinkedIn. Clear?
Yes.
Like that for every social website. There are two things. SaaS side and what? SaaS side. SaaS side means what? Software as a service, where end users can sit and use the application. It's end users environment. Or no? SaaS side means what? Come on, guys. Developers. Clear, all of you? Like that here, what is this? Developer.force.com. What is force.com? It's a platform given by Salesforce, where developers can sit and develop application. Yes or no? That is why, what is the site name here? Developer.force.com. Click on this. What I'm typing? Developer.force.com. Salesforce company developers environment, where developers can sit and develop them. Look at this, all of you. Documentation, APIs, discover. See, developer centers. Just now we discussed about this. What is this? Commerce Cloud, Experience Cloud, Marketing Cloud, Service Cloud, Sales Cloud, MuleSoft, Slack, Tableau, Lightning Web Components, Salesforce Flows, Developers Experience, Heroku, Mobile. Wow, there are so many things. It's all developers environments. Everybody understand?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That is all developerforce.com. What is developerforce.com here? It is a technical guide for the developers. Okay. Technical guide for the developers, where developers across to know that strengthen quality of the Salesforce. And also on force.com platform, what we can develop, how we can develop, and what we can. Come on. Is this clear, everyone? Hello, guys.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that is all about developer first. Next one is what? Dreamforce.com. Actually, Dreamforce.com is an event. It is conducted by Salesforce company every year, September month. Across the globe, from all the company CEOs, company CFOs, CTOs, COOs, CFOs, and also company architects, company MVPs, most valuable persons. All these people are come together and exchange their views and ideas in this particular event, which is conducted by Salesforce company every month, September, every year, September. That event name is called what? Dreamforce.com. Last month also Salesforce company conducted the meeting. Look at this. Dreamforce.com event. Or otherwise, better to go for Dreamforce.com. videos. If I show the video, then you can understand. Look at this. He is the CEO of the company, guys. Hello. Where is the video, man? He's a Mark Benioff. He's a Mark Benioff, guys. CEO of Salesforce company. Everyone can watch? Hello?
Yes.
He is the CEO of the company. He is the CEO of the company. Everyone can listen, can hear this voice.
Yes, sir.
No, I'm talking about this video voice. Video.
No,
No, sir.
It sounds low, sir.
Yeah. Understand? Hello. If you have the free time, please go through these videos, guys. Okay?
Okay,
Dream
sir.
for celebration of trailblazers. Okay? Fine. There are so many videos are available. Every year, Salesforce releases this event. Conducted this event. The event name is called what here? Dreamforce.com. Come on. Next, appexchange.com. What is appexchange.com? Appexchange.com, I can say it's an app store. In your iPhone, we have app store. Normal other mobiles, we have Play Store kind of thing. Sir, no. What is App Store? What is Play Store here? Come on. Using App Store, what we can do? We can download some applications.
We can use.
We can download some applications. We can use the application. Some of the applications are free applications. We can freely download. And some of the applications are paid. We have to pay and download. Yes or no? Like that here
Yes,
also, Salesforce given appexchange.com. It is a place where we can sell the applications and also clients will buy the applications. And selling and buying happening where here? The actual trading happening in appexchange.com. Selling and what? Come on. Is happening in where? In appexchange.com. So appexchange.com is a place where developers can sell the applications and clients will buy the applications. So selling and buying happening in where? In appexchange.com. May I clear this point, everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Good. So these are the three partners of Salesforce: developerforce.com, dreamforce.com, and what? appexchange.com. Am I clear this point, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Good, good. Thank you. And that's all about today's session. And today's session, we were discussing about something like what? Salesforce Clouds and Salesforce Partners. In tomorrow's sessions, we will discuss about versions of Salesforce, editions of Salesforce, and also environments of Salesforce. Regarding all the three topics, we'll discuss in tomorrow's class. Hope all of you enjoyed the session today. Regarding today's session, if anybody have any queries, you can ask the questions. Swapnil, Aditi, Akash, Anup.
No doubt, sir.
Aditi?
Sir, I have a doubt regarding CRM.
Yeah, tell me, Anup.
Yeah, actually, we are having different types of CRMs available in the market. But why Salesforce is the preferred CRM for the companies? Because we have Sugar CRM used by most of the companies, small and medium-sized companies as well.
Yeah.
So what's the advantage of using Salesforce CRM?
Yeah. Actually, Sugar CRM or other on-premise CRMs like what do you call maybe Microsoft Dynamics CRM or SAP CRM or Oracle CRM. We have plenty of Siebel CRM. We have plenty of CRMs out there in the market. Why we need to go for Sales CRM? What is the importance of Salesforce CRM? What is the significance of Salesforce CRM? I mean to say, is Salesforce CRM is not an application. Point clear, Anup?
Yes.
Salesforce CRM is not an application. Other CRMs is an application, but Salesforce CRM is not an application. Salesforce CRM we treat it as a domain. Is this?
It's a domain.
Not an application. Understand, Anup? What is domain? Domain means what? It is not specific to any particular company or it is not specific to any business. Whatever CRM Salesforce given to us, that CRM is like a plain cloth kind of thing. What is this? Plain cloth. It's open for all. It's not confined to any particular business. Clear, all of you. You can take your Salesforce CRM, you can convert, you can configure, you can customize Salesforce CRM as per your company requirement. I can take Salesforce CRM, I can convert the Salesforce CRM as per my company requirement. I can customize as per my company requirement. It is not confined to any particular business, or it is not confined to any particular business vertical, I can say. Okay. Every business vertical can use what? Salesforce CRM. It could be automobile, it could be telecom, it could be bank, it could be finance, it could be hotel, it could be hospital. Okay, it could be education. You take anything. You can take any business vertical people can use what? Salesforce CRM, can adopt Salesforce CRM, can customize Salesforce CRM according to their own requirement. That kind of flexibility is there in Salesforce CRM. That kind of flexibility is not available in other CRMs. That is the reason Salesforce CRM became the #1 in the market, in the world, I can say. Today, #1 CRM in the world is what? Salesforce only. Understand, Anup?
Yes, sir, it's clear now.
Why I can compare the Salesforce CRM as a plain cloth? Suppose I want to stitch a blazer. What I want to stitch?
A blazer.
A blazer. Suppose I went to the Raymond showroom. I bought a plain cloth, blazer cloth, and I'm going to the tailor. Okay. And that tailor is going to take my body measurements. According to my body measurements, tailor is going to stitch the blazer. Yes or no?
Yes.
Come on. Suppose you want a blazer. You also went to Raymond showroom to take a plain cloths and you went to the tailor, and tailor is going to take the body measurements, and tailor is going to develop or stitch the blazer according to your body measurements. So this plain cloth is common for every user, every person or not?
Yes.
Yes or no? According to their requirement, we can stitch the plain cloth and we can use it. Yes or no? Same way, whatever CRM Salesforce given, it's a plain cloth. Every domain people, every business people can use according to their own requirement. So that is the reason Salesforce became the #1 in the market. I don't know.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. From Durga Soft management side, there is a person who is a contact person. Her name is Muskan. Say hi to her, all of you. Muskan, are you there? Muskan, can hear me now? Muskan?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, rest of all the people say hi to Muskan, everyone.
Hi.
Hi,
Hi,
Muskan.
And she belongs to Durga Soft, and she is the point of contact. And if you have any concerns regarding any issues, she can contact freely. Okay, you can contact freely. Yeah,
Okay,
Muskan,
sir.
tell me. Muskan,
Sir,
you want to tell something?
yeah, yes, sir. We have shared the payment details in the chat box, sir. Through that,
Yeah.
you need to complete the payment as the demos have been completed, right? With today, 4 sessions have been completed. Link will be changing soon, sir.
Okay. Of course, I already informed them, Muskan. But anyway, once again, I'm going to inform on behalf of Muskan here. Everybody, please complete the formalities. Already 4 sessions completed. Okay, maybe very soon the link has been changed. Okay. Hello. That's the
Okay,
reason.
sir.
Please complete your formalities as soon as possible. Then only I can share the running notes, materials, recording sessions, everything. Okay.
Okay, sir.
And she already shared the payment details. Payment details in the sense what? Google Pay number, okay, bank account numbers and everything. You can open the chat window. You can find the information there itself. Okay. Everyone in the class.
Okay, sir.
Thank you all. That's all about today's session. I'll catch you tomorrow at the same time.
Hello,
Have
sir.
a nice day.
Hello.
Yeah, Tarun Kumar.
Sir, I have one query.
Yeah, Tarun, tell me.
Salesforce, it is one tool, right?
It is not a tool. Who said it is a tool? The company name. Salesforce is not a tool. Should not use the word tool. Tool is altogether different meaning. Tarun.
Okay.
మీరు ఎక్కడ విన్నారు టూల్ అని వర్డ్ మీరు ఎవరైనా చెప్పారా మీకు టూల్ అని
Salesforce అనేది నార్మల్ ఒక టూల్ అని చెప్పారు. సో
ఎవరు చెప్పారు? ఎవరైతే చెప్పారో వాళ్ళు ఊతి ఇయ్యాలి ఫస్ట్. అర్థమైందా అమ్మా?
ఓకే.
Should not use the word tool. Tool has a completely different meaning. Okay. Tool అనే వర్డ్ వాడకూడదు. ఎవరు పడితే వాళ్ళు ఇష్టం వచ్చిన వాడుతున్నారు అలాగే. Should not use the word called tool. If anybody asks what is Salesforce, you have to tell Salesforce.com is a company. It's a vendor company. Understand?
Okay. Okay, thanks.
Here, that company given one of the platform name is called force.com. It's not a tool. Clear?
Okay, sir. Yeah. Clear.
Thanks.
Yeah, got it, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you all. I'll catch you tomorrow same time. Have a nice day, all of you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Aditi. Thank you.
So,
Good morning. Good morning, all. Is everyone can view my screen now?
No, sir.
Now, okay?
Yes, sir.
So last class, we were discussed about Salesforce clouds and Salesforce partners. Today, I will start versions of Salesforce, editions of Salesforce, and environments of Salesforce. What is today's date? Is all of you had your breakfast?
Well, sir.
Is everyone had your breakfast?
Yes, sir.
So be active in the class, sir. Okay. Fine. Sony, what we discussed in the last class? Salesforce Clouds, and Salesforce Partners. Isn't it? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So we discussed many clouds like Sales Cloud, Marketing Cloud, Health Cloud, Community, Einstein Cloud. Like we have many clouds we discussed. Say, sir, no. Come on.
Yes, sir.
And how many partners we have, Aditi?
So three partners we have.
What are
Developers.
those? Developer.force.com,
Yes, dreamforce.com and apexchange.com.
appexchange.com. Very good. Does anyone know about Java here? Or Java or C language or any either Oracle, any other technology apart from Salesforce?
Core Java, sir.
Okay. The people who know about Java, what is the latest version of Java?
18. Sir, 1.8.
Hmm?
1.8 version.
1.8 in, sir.
What 1.8 version?
1.8 in.
Java latest version I'm talking.
1.19, sir. Started.
Started anyway 1.0. What is the latest version of Java I'm asking? I think 11.0. Sir, no. Okay. Latest version of Java is 11.0. But initially Java starts with what? 1.0, then 2.0, then 3.0. Like that, Java versions keep on changing. Then 9.0. I believe 9.0 is the latest version. But some people told that 11.0 is also latest version. I don't know exactly because I'm not in Java right now. Okay, that is Java versions. Suppose take the example of Oracle. Oracle version 1.0, then 2.0, then 3.0. Like that, 7.0, then 8.0, then 8i, then after 9i, 10G, 11G, 12C, 13C. You know what is the latest version? 22C. So here I stands for Internet Technology. And whereas G stands for Grid Technology. C stands for Cloud Technology. Like that, you take Java, Oracle, .NET, or any other technology which is related to software field I'm talking, all the versions are in format 1. All the versions are in which format here? Numeric format. Understand the point here? Hello?
Yes, sir.
All the versions are in numeric format. Here, all of you. But Salesforce versions not in numeric format is in, or it is based on seasons format. Format? Seasons. Every year, Salesforce releases 3 versions based on 1. That is summer. Winter. What is the next one here? Spring. Understand all of you. Do you know what is the latest version of Salesforce? Summer 22 version. What is this 22? Year number. Like that, every year Salesforce releases 3 versions. Each version duration is how many months? 4 months. Understand all of you? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Each version duration is 4 months. I will show you right now. Login.salesforce.com. Click on home button. Get this, everyone. What is this? Come on.
Summer 2020.
Summer 22. This is the version what we are using. Hear all of you. Hello. Hello, guys. Respond
Yes, sir.
immediately. This is the version what we are using. Okay. Understand, everyone? Namdev, please mute. Namdev.
Yes, sir.
Please mute. Okay, fine. So every duration, how many months here? Every version duration is 4 months.
4 months.
So what is the latest version you are using? Summer 22. Now Aditi got a doubt here. What is her doubt is, sir, I understand the versions of Salesforce. You that every year Salesforce releases 3 versions based on the seasons. Each version duration is 4 months. That is okay, fine. That I understand. And we are learning summer 22 version. We are learning what? Summer 22 version. And whatever version we are learning today, and based on this version, suppose I developed some application or I developed some project. And whatever project I developed on summer 22 version, is this project, will it work on future versions or not? That is her doubt. Is all of you understand her doubt?
Yes, sir.
Aditi, do you understand your doubt?
Yes, sir.
Tell me what is the answer. Whatever project we developed on old version, is that project, will it work on future versions or not?
Yes.
Yes, no problem. We can work on future versions also. All of you understand? Good. Next point. Next point is, second point today's class is editions of Salesforce. Editions of Salesforce. What is the meaning of edition here? Edition means, I can say, edition means, I can say, it's a plan. What is this? Plan. For example, listen carefully. What is my number here? 95534, 95532 is my number. Understand? Hello?
Yes, sir. Okay.
And I took this number. I'm a postpaid customer. I took this number around 9 years ago from Idea Company. The moment I took this number, I took the connection from Idea Company. First of all, I need to meet some executive. Yes or no? Who is working in Idea Company. And that executive is going to explain about the plans which are designed by idea company as per the customer's usage. Yes or no? Plans means what? 149 rupees plan per month, 249 rupees plan per month, 349 rupees plan per month, like that 449 rupees plan per month, like that every year. Sorry, like that idea company designed or developed different types of plans according to the customer's usage. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Tell me. And I took 449 rupees plan per month. What I subscribed? 449 rupees plan per month. Any person, if any customer taken 449 rupees plan per month, if you make a call from idea to idea, it's a free call. If you make a call from idea to some other mobile, some other company like Airtel or Jio, okay, they will charge maybe 5 paisa per minute or 10 paisa per minute. Yes or no?
Yes, yes.
Okay. And every day I will get 1 GB mobile data free. Understand? And also every day I will get, I will get unlimited SMS free. What kind of facilities you will get? Yes or no? Come on, guys. Hello, I'm not talking about any subject matter here. I'm just talking about the idea company.
Right, sir. Right. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
That kind of facilities you will get. Suppose there is another person, there is another customer who taken 114 rupees plan per month. Tell me, will he get the same kind of privileges?
No, sir.
No. Yes or no? If you make a call from idea to idea, it may be 50 paisa per minute. If you make a call from idea to some other company, it is 1 rupee per minute. He may not get 1 GB data free every day. He will get only 500 SMS free per month. Yes or no?
Right, sir.
Yes, sir.
What kind of facilities will change? So idea to plan to plan, facilities automatically change. Yes or no?
Right.
Yes, sir.
Same way, Salesforce company developed their own editions. Edition means their own plans according to their usage. My point is clear.
Yes, sir.
Salesforce company developed their own editions according to their usage. And these editions are broadly divided into 5 types. How many editions developed by Salesforce company? Come on, be active in the class, all of you. 5 editions. What is the first edition here? Essential edition. Professional edition. Unlimited edition. Enterprise edition. Come on, what is the last and final one here?
Developer edition.
Developer. Total how many editions are there?
5.
5 editions. Out of 5 editions, first 4 editions are paid editions, guys. These are all what? Come on. Paid edition. Paid edition means? What is the meaning of paid edition?
You have to pay and then use.
Yeah, we have to pay and we have to buy the license from Salesforce company. Understand? But the developer edition is a free edition. Guys. What is this? Come on. This is the free edition. This is the edition what we are using in the classroom. Clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. It's clear.
Now look at this. The URL, please type price and editions of Salesforce. What you need to type?
Price and edition of Salesforce.
Go down. My internet is very slow today. Please wait. Hey, what happened? Look at this, everyone. What is the first edition name?
Essentials.
How much cost?
$25.
$25 per user per month. What is a professional edition cost? $75 per user per month. Enterprise edition, $150 per user per month. Unlimited edition, $300 per user per month. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what is the last and final edition?
Developer edition.
Developer edition.
Look at this. Yesterday we typed developer.force.com. Yes or no?
Yes.
Press enter button. Click on sign up. Sign up for your Salesforce. What is this?
Developer edition.
A full featured copy of the platform for free. Understand everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That's it. So developer edition is a free edition, and these 4 editions are what? Paid editions. Now it is clear, all of you. That is all about editions of Salesforce. So what is edition we are using in the classroom? Swapnil?
Developer edition.
Good. Next one. The last and final topic today. That is what? Third one. Environments of, come on. This topic is very important, guys. Topic is very important. Please listen to the class carefully. There are 2 types of environments. That is, first one, sandbox environment. What is the last and final one? Second one? Production. Good. What is the first one, all of you? Come on, come on. What is the first one?
Sandbox.
Sandbox environment.
Second one?
Production environment.
Sandbox environment means it is purely developers environment where developers can sit and develop the application as per the, come on, requirement of. Do you understand what I am speaking here? It is purely developers environment where developers can sit and develop the application as per the requirement of what? Clients. Okay, I can say it is purely or completely PaaS environment. What is PaaS stands for?
Platform as a service.
Platform as a service.
On the platform, developers can develop application as per the business requirement. Understand, all of you? Good. There are 3 types of, come on, sandboxes. First one, configuration sandbox, developer sandbox. Third one. What is the third one here? Full copy sandbox. What is configuration sandbox? Configuration sandbox means it is purely based on GUI. What the GUI stands for? Aditi?
Graphical user interface.
Very good. Graphical user interface. Here, developer, no need to write any programming or coding. Completely drag and drop, point and click only. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
I can say 40% of application in Salesforce we can develop through GUI. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
40% of application. See, what is advantage? How much advantage is? 40% of application we can develop through what? GUI. Automatically coding part is reduced or not?
Yes, sir.
Go for Java,
Yes,
.NET
sir.
or any other technology. 95% coding. 95% coding. Coding part is more. But whereas in Salesforce, coding part is very less. Understand the point very clearly. Hello, guys.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So 40% of application we can develop through what? GUI part. Next, developer sandbox. What is developer sandbox? Developer sandbox means it is purely based on what is this? Come on. Programming. I can say 60% of application we can develop through coding. For coding, for programming, we need to use a language, a programming language. You know what is a programming language? What we are using? We need to use programming language called
Apex.
Apex. I can say Apex is the proprietary language of Salesforce company. Salesforce company own language is what?
Apex.
Apex. You know SAP company? Hello?
Yes, sir.
You know SAP company? SAP company own language is called what? ABAP. ABAP. Understand all of you? Hello?
Yes. Yes.
SAP company own language is called what? ABAP. What is ABAP stands for? Anyone knows? Advanced Business Application Programming. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. SAP company own language is called ABAP. Like that, Salesforce company own language is called Apex. Now Aditi got it out here. Sir, what is the full form of Apex? Do we have any full form of Apex? Advanced programming, something like that? Any one of you? Swapnil Soni?
Don't know, sir.
Anup? Any one of you? Namdev? Tarun Kumar? Uday? Syed Rizvi? Swastik? Any one of you? Ram Mohan? Mahesh?
Not have any abbreviations.
No, sir.
Any abbreviation?
There is no abbreviation of Apex.
Only
Very good.
applicant.
Very good. No. No abbreviation. Understand, Aditi, Swapnil, everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
So 40% of application we can develop through coding, through GUI. 60% of application we can develop through coding. For coding, for programming, Salesforce given one of the programming language name is called Apex. Programming is very easy, guys, comparatively Java and .NET. Don't scare about what Apex programming. Okay. Clear, all of you?
Yes, sir.
I'll make you masters in programming side. No problem at all. Next, full copy sandbox. What is full copy sandbox? Full copy sandbox contains replica. What is the meaning of replica? Tell me. Replica means duplicate copy of the original, come on, application. It contains the replica. Replica means what? Duplicate copy of the original application. Duplicate copy of the original application. We place in where? Full copy sandbox. Why we need to place the duplicate copy of the original application in full copy sandbox? It is meant for come on. What purpose?
Testing.
Testing purpose. It is meant for what purpose here? Testing purpose. Generally, you people know about SDLC. Anyone hear this name called SDLC?
Yes, sir.
SDLC stands for Software Development
Life cycle.
Life Cycle. It contains 4 phases. How many phases? Come on. 4 phases. The first phase called designing. What is this? Next, come on, development. Then last and final one is what? Deployment. So total how many phases? 4. Requirement gathering, that's okay. Requirement gathering. After that, what? Designing. After designing, development. After development, testing. After testing, what? Deployment. Understand everyone here?
Yes, sir.
Total how many? 4 phases. So one of the duplicate copy we have to place in full copy sandbox. And that is meant for what purpose?
Testing purpose.
Testing purpose. The point is clear now, everyone? Good. Okay, after testing completed, what is the meaning of testing? Tell me. Testing means it is a process of what? Checking whether whether come on,
Whether the program is working or not.
whether the application really meeting the customers or clients
Requirement.
or not. The point is clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
That is called testing. Testing is a process of checking whether the application is really meeting the customers or clients requirement or not. After testing completed, we have to go for what? Deployment. What is the meaning of deployment? Deployment means move the application
into production
from sandbox to production. It's called what? Deployment. So all of you understand what is the meaning of deployment. Once we move the application from sandbox to production, what is production environment and who is there in the production environment? Actually, production environment, it is purely I can say end users or can say clients environment. What is this? Come on. Clients environment, where client and client's employees are using the, come on. Point clear, all of you? Hello.
Yeah.
That is called what? Production. Clear, everyone? But at the client place, there is another person who is always that person is super user, or the other way around, we can call him as some admin. Do you understand what I am speaking here? Yes.
Yes, sir.
In the production environment, there is a person who is always sitting, who monitor the entire team of client. And that person, we can call him as what? Come on. Super user or
super user or system administrator.
System administrator. Suppose tomorrow, if you got a job as a system administrator, what is your roles and responsibility? What is your roles and responsibilities of administrator? That is a point I'm going to discuss. Hello, guys. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
What are the roles and responsibilities of system administrator? Okay. What are the roles and responsibilities? System administrator is the person creating the user accounts, creating the user accounts means creating the users, he is a person creating the roles, he is a person creating the profiles, he is a person creating the, no, not creating, what is this? Granting the roles, privileges, revoke back the privileges, revoke back the privileges, he is a person performing data management operation, that is potent. What is this? Import means moving the data from all of you follows or not? Oh. Very clear notes I'm giving here. This notes is enough to understand the subject.
Right, sir.
Using some tools like data import wizard, data farm load. Data import wizard, data loader, these are the tools. Using two tools. That is what? Data import wizard and data. Come on, data. Next. Data automation and approvals. Using some tools like workflows, process builder, flow builder, whole process. Next one, data analysis. That is business intelligence. Reports and what? Dashboard. Ninth one. Most important job of system administrator is data security. Okay, that is org level security. Application level security. App level security. Object level security. Field level security. Record level security. And record level security, we have something like OWD. OWD stands for organization wide defaults. Role hierarchies. Sharing rules. Manual sharing. These are all comes under what? Record level security. Everyone understand, guys? Hello.
Yes, sir.
These are the roles and responsibilities of system administrator. Very huge topic. All these topics I will cover in where? All these topics I will cover in where?
Administrator.
Everyone understand, boys?
Yes, sir.
Okay, these are all production. So I hope all of you understand environments of Salesforce. So let me recap all the points in today's class. We start today class with what? Come on.
Versions.
Versions of Salesforce. Okay. How many versions released by every year? Released by Salesforce every year?
2 versions.
3 versions. Based on what?
Seasons.
Based on the seasons. Okay. What is the current version you people are using?
Summer 22.
Summer 22 version. Good. Next, editions of Salesforce. How many editions?
5.
What are those?
Leopard edition, Enterprise edition,
4 are paid.
And we are using which edition? Developer edition. That is a free edition. And environments of Salesforce. There are 2 types of environment. Sandbox and production. Sandbox environment, again 3. 3 types of sandboxes. Configuration, developer, and full copy. Okay. And production environment, purely client space. And also we discussed about roles and responsibilities of system administrator. Is this clear now, all of you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Good. Good. So I hope all of you understand today's class. Regarding today's class, if anybody have any doubts, You can ask the questions. Any one of you. Are nobody speaking?
Sir, just I have one doubt that I am non-IT person, so I just don't need any another language to learn.
Nothing is required.
Nothing. Oh,
Nothing is required.
okay.
Sir, for notes, did you create Google Classroom or through mails? You share the notes.
What, come again?
Sir, for notes, running notes, you create Google Classroom for us or through mail or Drive you'll share?
Running class notes.
Yeah, running notes and whatever.
Running notes every day. I will WhatsApp to you.
WhatsApp. Okay.
We are going to create a separate group for your batch after completion of registration.
Okay.
In that batch, every day I'm going to send the recordings. Not recordings, running notes, materials, everything.
Okay.
And sir, suppose if we miss any class, so we can go through that running note and we can cover it. If
Yeah, we can go through the running notes and also we will provide the recordings.
Okay, sir.
Class recordings also.
Okay, sir.
Syed Rizvi, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you can open the chat window. There you can get the information regarding payment details.
Okay, sir. I just saw it.
Yeah, please open the chat window.
Yes.
You can go up. There you can get the details, bank details.
I just got it.
And how much you need to pay, where you have to pay, and which number you have to pay, what is a Google Pay number, what is account number, what is a bank name, bank details, everything, account number.
All right. So far I didn't get any recording yet.
No, because it's not completed registration now. That's why.
Okay.
Once you complete your registrations, then only we'll receive the recordings.
Okay.
Running notes, materials. That's what I'm telling all of you. Please complete the formalities as soon as possible. It is already 5th day completed. Today is the 5th day. Yes or no? Very soon we are going to change the. We are going to change what? The link. Running notes. Okay, Sapnil. Understand what I'm talking about? The rest of the people I'm talking. Rest of the people. Okay, guys. That's all about today's session. I'll catch you tomorrow, same time.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you all. Have a nice day.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry, guys. I was a little bit late. Actually, just now the previous class has been got completed. I can see some more people has been joined, guys. Actually, so just let me tell you, guys. Let me just give me 2 minutes of time. Let me check like who has been the new participants. Like I think so many people are there actually, guys. Manohar, yeah. Sakshi, just give a minute. Sonam, yeah. Uday, right. Okay, guys. So, guys, I can see some. I can see some more people has been joined as a today's class. Today, I think you have been joined as a demo class actually, guys. But let me tell you what has been happened, guys. So, in the last week only, we have been started this session. Last week means it is almost all 2 weeks actually, guys. 1 week is just a demo sessions actually, guys. So it is hardly 2 weeks it has been got happened. Just we have been started with some first week we have been taken a demo session actually. Demo means like what is data science, what is machine learning. These are the some of the things what I have been got discussed about that. So that has been happened for 1 week. 1 week means it is not too much time actually, guys. Just hardly 45 minutes, 50 minutes class only. I can see that actually we have been taken. So in second week, I have been started with the basics of Python. We have been got started actually, guys. So this has been happened for some another 1 week. It has been got happened. But I can see some more guys has been joined now. So don't worry, guys. I'm going to take some backup session actually. So I think I can see somewhere around 7 to 8 people has been joined for the today's class. I can see your names, like some names I can see who has been joined for the today's class. Somebody has been joined in the previous sessions only, but a very few people, 7 or 8 people has been already joined. They have been already registered for the course. I can see another 7 to 8 people. I can see it actually, guys. So don't worry, guys, because I thought that maybe 1 or 2 people may join, but I have seen a little bit more people has been joined. So don't worry, guys, who has been joined for the today's class. So don't worry about that, because I didn't expected that this many guys will join. I expected that there may be some regular students. There are 7 or 8 students has been already registered. I expected that maybe somewhere around 3 to 4 people, but I can see somewhere around more than 8 people, 8 participants are there who has been joined for the today's class. So I'll do one thing, guys. Don't worry about that, because what has been happened, don't worry about that. It's only basic things. If you are already having some core concepts of Python, it's a very simple topics only, which you can understand them. Don't worry, I'm going to take the backup sessions, guys. If you really feel that there is, actually, I can give you recorded sessions actually. So I can take some kind of a backup sessions. I can take it actually, but just give me 1 or 2 days of time. I'll arrange the backup sessions actually, guys. Okay. So don't worry about the completed classes, what has been already done. It's only basics and only some part of introduction only we have been got started. So in first week, only thing is like what is data science, like what is machine learning, what we can do it in machine learning. It's only just an introduction part. Actually, actual discussions will be there and actual explanations will be there whenever we start with our regular classes of machine learning. So that you can just go through the recorded videos and you can go through them. And coming to the Python also, guys, we are still in the basic concepts only. So don't worry, within just 2 or 3 classes, hardly whatever the basics I have been got discussed is hardly 3-4 days concepts only, guys, not more than that. So what is my suggestion for the guys who has been joined for the today's class is, again, I cannot start from the introduction part in the today's class because I don't have a plan. I don't have a plan. I will arrange the backup sessions, guys. So whatever the classes you have been got missed, I'm going to discuss as part of that particular backup session, guys. Okay. I'll plan it. I am going to plan those particular sessions and my team will intimate you about those particular sessions. Maybe by the end of the week or maybe some Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Even I'll take a Sunday session and I'll take some kind of a backups and I'm going to make you understand whatever the missing classes are there. So we have not yet started with any machine learning concept. We didn't started anything about data science classes actually, guys. Actual classes, we have been not started about that. So don't worry about the classes. I just started with some introduction part of the data science and we have started with the 1 week of Python classes only we have been got discussed. Yeah, I'll add them. We'll know everybody's going to know about that. We'll have all that information. I'm going to do that actually, guys. Okay, fine. So don't worry about that. No, it's no worries. Don't worry about this, guys. My backend team will have all your details and they will take care about that. Okay, I'll add up everything in the backup session who has been, everything will share it with you. Okay, fine, guys. Fine. So we expected actually, guys, initially only we have some around 30 registrations are there, but very few guys are joined for the last class. And basically this session 9:30 to 10:30, we have been planned targeted audience are going to be employees, because so many people are asking for the late night batches. We have been scheduled this actually, guys. Maybe I don't know what is the reason. It may be a short intimation or something like that. Very few guys has been joined and we expected that more people will be joining as part of the registration, but I can see, but today we have a good number actually, guys. So 20 people, I think 20 participants are there now, including me and my backend team. It is 17 candidates will be there. Sufficient, guys. 20, 21, 22, 25 people will be there. So don't worry about the data science classes, guys, because everybody is having an interest, like we don't want to study with the Python. So what we are going to learn as part of the data science? What are the techniques? What are the technologies we are going to learn? I'll arrange a backup session, guys. Don't worry. Just give me 1 or 2 days of time. I'll take a backup session. So today, don't worry. Even if you are not familiar with the concepts, whatever I'm talking today, don't worry about that. Just go through the class. It is only just like a why basically the demonstration is required, guys. Like to know what is our plan, like what is our schedules, like how we are planning the schedules, or how my lectures are there. is I'm teaching in a proper way or not? So how is my explanations? Can you catch up my accent or not? So to get some idea about that, we'll attend the demo classes, right? So after that, you will plan it, whether you want to join my class or some other X batch or Y batch, you want to join it actually. So I cannot directly start with the today's. I don't have any plan for that actually. Let us happen today and tomorrow. We'll just plan for the, as usually with the Python classes, guys. Maybe today, tomorrow, and after tomorrow, as of my plan, if the same numbers are there, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we'll cover them. And I'll break the batch, and Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I'll take the backup sessions. I'll cover all the things actually, guys. Okay. And being it is already a late night batch, I cannot extend the batch more and more. That is one of the reason. But we'll try to just make up the backup sessions so that everybody will be on the same page. But today, everybody is not on the same page. Some of them are in advanced level. Some of them are going to be in the beginning levels actually. If you're already having the concepts of Python, guys, you can handle that. We can just understand the concept, what I'm talking about. Okay. So guys, don't worry who has been joined for the today's class. So please give me just 1 or 2 days of time because the batch was already started. You may be having a little bit lagging is there for you. So don't worry, I'll take up the backup sessions and cover all that particular, whatever the missed topics are there, guys. Okay. I'll give you 5-10 minutes time. I'll give you guys at the end of the class so that we can have some discussions. We'll have a discussions, guys. Okay. Right, guys. Hope all of you understood what I have been explained, guys. Fine, guys. So you can use a chat panel, guys. Try to answer it. Just try to make it interactive. Just answer it as yes or no so that I can know like what you are feeling regarding my discussions actually. Okay. So shall I continue, guys? Shall I continue with the regular class, guys? Right. I'll continue with the regular class, guys. Maybe some of you will already have an ideas about that. If you're already having a Python, you don't find any difficulties. Okay, fine. So guys, we have been started with, currently our discussion is on a Python concept, which is going to be in Python. We have something called as then sequences actually, guys. Normally, if you have an idea about a programming languages, so it's not a Python class actually, guys. We are learning Python for implementation of the data science concepts. So some little bit core Python is required, guys. 2 weeks Python is going to be required. The 2 weeks Python is only what I'm trying to discuss it here actually, guys. Okay. So in Python, we have some concept called as then sequences actually, guys. Some kind of a data structures, which are basically to store multiple values actually. Like we have something called as a list. We are having something like a tuples. We have a set objects, and we are having something called as a dictionary objects actually, guys. These are the 4 basic data structures which we use it in Python. Currently, we have started with the list concept actually, guys. What is a list actually? A list is going to be nothing but it is a collection of some, which is going to be some kind of an heterogeneous elements actually. It is not just a single value actually, guys. It can store multiple elements. Those elements can be, it can be of a different data types, heterogeneous. How do you create a list actually, guys? List is created just by enclosing within a square brackets. Like in other languages, you need not to write something like list, integer, float, okay, string. We need not to write it actually, guys. Simply, we are going to put some kind of a square brackets actually. Yeah, I'll discussing it actually, guys. Nice. Just I'm giving some idea about what has been happened actually. So list is going to be nothing but a collection of some heterogeneous elements, what we are going to be having actually, guys. An integer, and we have a float, we can have a string, we can have a bool, etc., etc. We can have it actually, guys. So this is how do you create a list. To manage this list actually, to manage the list, what is meaning of managing of list actually, guys? We can add some elements, we can remove the elements, we can modify the elements. So we have to require some kind of a methods that are required actually, guys. So very simple, guys. I have discussed only 4 methods as of now. I discussed only 4 methods actually, guys. So if you are already having an idea about object oriented, guys, well and good. Who has already having the idea about object oriented? Even if you do not have any idea, just understand them. I'm going to discuss about those particular applications later actually, guys. So I have been discussed about what is a method actually, guys. Method is nothing but just a function which is used to do some management or a manipulation with that list actually, guys. So for example, if X is a nothing but a list, so this is going to be nothing but a list actually, guys. I'm going to use a method associated with the list actually, which is going to be nothing but I can say X dot clear actually, guys. What is this clear is going to do? It is going to clear all the elements from the list actually, guys. There are going to be clearing all the elements from the list. The total list is going to be gets cleared actually, guys. That is nothing but what we call it as a clear method. And apart from that, I have been discussed about a method called as a count. You have to give some input value. Whatever the value we have been given, it will gives you the count, the occurrence. How many times that particular value has been got occurrence actually, guys. The occurrence of the value in the list. So at least I'll expect, guys, like who has been joining for the data science, at least they will have some basic knowledge of programming concept. So at least I expect that at least we have some minimal knowledge of programming, so that if it's a person who is completely without having any knowledge of computers, they don't prefer to learn a data science actually, because data science is completely a little bit higher level concepts actually. Same as it is, I have been told about a method called as a pop method actually, guys. Pop is going to be nothing but what it is going to do is it is going to remove the element at the given index. Normally, like other languages, index starts from 0 to n, from the left to right. Don't worry, guys. It is also from right to left also. We can talk about them. Don't worry about that. Right to left index also we can define it actually, guys. It is indexed base. It is going to remove the element actually, guys. It removes the element at the given index actually. At the given index, it is going to removes the element actually, guys. And then we have been discussed about X dot remove. I'll just show you once quickly. I'll show you guys. After that, you can understand the things. It is going to be value based. Removes the given value actually, guys. Given value from that particular list. If the value is available from the multiple, it's going to be available for multiple times. Only the first occurrence will be removed actually, guys. For example, if I have X is equivalent to, we have 20, we have a 10, we have a 20, again a 10, again a 20, again a 10, some 30, 40, we have it actually. If I said remove 10, only this 10 will be removed, but not all the 10s. Only the first occurrence will be removed actually, guys. We are completely in the beginning concepts only, guys. I didn't started with any complicated work actually. We didn't started with any main work also. Okay. So this is a very simple installation, guys. Installation of Python is not a complicated one. So this is going to be a simple installation of Python installation. I'll show you later the backup sessions. I'll arrange the backup sessions and I will explain it actually, guys. I'll arrange the backup session, guys, as soon as possible. Don't worry about that. Okay, so fine. So this is going to be what I'm going to call it as an ideal actually, guys. I'll tell you about more about the ideal, which comes along with the Python installation only. Which I have done the Python installation. Along with the Python installation only, I have got this particular ideal actually, guys. You can see a prompt like this actually, guys. We can see a prompt like this actually, guys. See, guys, how I'm creating. X is equivalent to nothing but 10, which is a true. I said which is an hello, and which is going to be something like an 20.45 actually, guys. It's a list actually, guys. I'll tell you all the things, guys. Don't worry. Just it's very simple topics only, guys. I didn't started with any complicated topics actually. So in other programming languages, we don't require any declaration part in Python because Python is a dynamically typed language, guys. Like other programming languages, you don't declare. In other languages, we'll declare it now, guys. Like which is going to be something like an it's an integer, it's a float, it is going to be a bool. We'll do it now, guys. In Python, we don't do it actually, guys. I'll tell you, guys. It's one of the feature of Python, which is going to be what we are going to call it as an. Python is going to be a dynamically typed language actually, guys. Python is a dynamically typed language, which is going to be nothing but no declaration is required. No declaration is required actually, guys. Like other languages, even I can work with integers, I can work with strings, I can work with bools, I can work with actually, guys. X is equal to, I said hello. X is equivalent to hello actually, guys. If I said what is going to be type of the A, type is the function, which will tell you like what type of data type it is going to be there. Got the point, guys. So here you can also ask what is the length also. If I say length of the A, it will tell you like how many characters are there. Hello is a collection of characters. string. String is a collection of characters. Length of x, we can say it actually, guys. It is 4. So if I want, I can print the value of x actually, guys. Don't expect that like a programming language, we do it actually, guys. Not like a programming language. So don't expect like C, C++, Java. We are going to write a .c file, save the file, main method, compile the program, save the file, run the program. We don't do it actually, guys. Simply, it is going to be x and print x actually over. You can see it actually, guys. So if you want to remove the elements, let me count it actually, guys. How many times 10 was there? You can see the count actually, guys. It was there for 1 time. X dot count of 100, it is going to be there for 0 times. These are methods actually, guys. These are what we call it as methods. So the guys who are already having the idea about object oriented, they may know about this. Even if you do not have the idea, don't worry, guys. I'll explain. I'll take a backup session. So I'll complete off that. X dot count of 100 actually, guys. 100 is not there. So we can see the 0 value. I want to remove the elements actually, guys. X dot pop. Pop is basically based on the index based removing actually, guys. Index based means which one? 0, 1, 2, 3. Like this, we can specify that. 0, 1, 2, 3. Even we can write in reverse order actually, guys. This is -1, -2, -3, -4. It is from left to right, right to left index is there. If I said x dot pop of 2 actually, guys, the second element will be removed. Second index 0, 1, 2. Hello will be removed actually, guys. It will tell you like what value has been removed also, it is going to tell you. Don't think that it is only returning the data actually, guys. That particular 22, the element at 2 has been removed and written the value actually. So now if you can see x, you don't see the hello actually, guys. Previously, the length of the x is going to be 4. But now I can say length of the x is equal to 3 actually, guys. Why? Because you can see one element has been got removed. So pop is basically on the index. If I don't specify which value we have to remove, it automatically removes the last element actually, guys. It automatically removes the last element. X dot pop. It removes the last element actually. That is going to be what we are talking about, the pop method. Once again, I'll create it. 10, 20, 10, which is 30, 20, again at 10, 20, again at 20, 30, whatever you want, you can give it actually. No worries. Now we can say x dot, which is going to be remove. Remove is not based on the index, guys. It is completely based on the value. If I say remove of 1, you will get an error actually. Why? Because 1 was not in the list. Index pop can do that actually, but remove can't do that because remove is value based actually, guys. X dot, I said remove of, which is going to be 10. Only the first occurrence of the value will be removed. It won't remove all the 10s. 1, 2, 3 10s are there. So out of the 3 10s, 1 10 has been got removed. Now, if you want, you can count it actually, guys. X dot count of 10. We can see the result is going to be 2 is the result, what we can see it actually. Okay. So something like that, we can see that. So these are the 4 methods I have been got discussed. Actually, on Saturday, very few guys has been joined. Only 3 people has been joined. And what I thought is it may be an important class. So I didn't take in the class on the Saturday. I canceled the session. But for next week, I don't do it actually, guys. Actually, some of the guys said that, sir, let us give the recording session for them. But I have been excused actually because it's an introduction classes, no? Beginning classes, if you miss the classes, you may not understand the topic. That's why this week I have been given the excuse, guys. From next week, even if the number of attendance is going to be very low, also we'll take up the class, and those recordings we can take it and we can understand the recordings actually. So on Saturday we didn't take in the class due to some less participations are there. So today we'll continue with the same class actually, guys. So totally how many methods we have been got discussed, guys? We have been learned about 4 methods. One is going to be nothing but I discussed about a clear. The second one is going to be nothing but we discussed about a count, and we discussed about a pop method, and we have been discussed about a remove method actually. Clear, pop, and remove, almost all the 3 are using for the same purpose actually. We are used for removing the element from the list. Clear will remove all the elements. Pop is going to remove at the given index. Pop will remove the element from the given index. Remove is going to be removes the first occurrence of the given value. Count is not doing any removing or adding. It is going to be completely only for counting actually, guys. So today I'll tell you about another 3 more methods. Actually, totally 11 methods are there actually, guys. List is associated with 11 methods, as I told you, except copy. Copy I'm not going to discuss now. Copy is a method. You need not to, I told you, nothing to hide from you guys. I can't hide anything from you guys because you can see it actually, guys. Can you see X dot? When I said X dot, automatically all of them will pop up actually, guys. All of them will automatically pop ups. I don't do anything actually, guys. If you want, I can zoom in. I can show you actually, guys. So there is an append method is there. Actually, I discussed only clear. Copy, I said that I don't discuss it now. I'm not going to discuss it now. Count, I have been got discussed. Pop, remove, I have been got discussed actually, guys. Totally, there are 11 methods are there. There is a one more is there actually, guys. Sort is there at the bottom. We have to scroll it down. We have to scroll it down. You can see a sort at the bottom. Totally, if you count it, guys, 11 methods will be there actually. I don't discuss the copy because copy cannot understand now itself. So remaining out of that particular remaining 10, we already covered 4. Still, we have a 6 methods are there. Slowly, I'll discuss it, guys. Now I'm going to discuss about another 3 more methods actually, guys. One is going to be append. The other one is going to be a method called as an extend. And one more is going to be what we call it as insert, guys. Totally, there are 3 methods are there. They are a little bit similar. That means they are not exactly the same, guys. They are little bit the same concept will be there. Basically, these 3 methods are basically to add the elements actually, guys. Clear, pop and remove, what they will do, guys? They will remove the elements. They are going to remove the elements actually, guys. Whereas this append, extend and insert, basically they are used to remove the elements actually, guys. They are going to be basically used to remove the append, extend and insert. Basically, they are used to add the elements actually, guys. They are basically used to add the elements. So all the 3 will do the same thing, but it's a slightly difference it is going to do actually, guys. So guys who has been joined for the today's class, hope you can able to follow it actually. Even you have not joined from the beginning, they are very simple. I created a list. Now what I did is I removed the element from the list. Now I'm going to be discussing about how to add the elements to the list actually, guys. The names are very easy. Append, extend, insert. Almost all the 3 are telling the same thing. Append. You can append the elements. Extend. We are extending the you are extending the list actually, guys, by adding some elements actually. And we are inserting the elements actually. Then what is the difference between all these 3 actually, guys? Let me explain you. Append is going to be, because we are still in the beginning, guys, some of the points may not be gets connected to you. It will take some time. Slowly, step by step, I'll explain it actually, guys. Slowly, step by step, I'll explain it. Not at the same time. We cannot understand it actually, guys. Okay. Simple to understand. Append is going to be nothing but easy to understand it actually, guys. Append is going to be takes an input as an element. What is that append will do actually, guys? Just it is going to append the element. It is going to append the element to the end of the list actually, guys. To the end of the list actually. It is going to be appends that particular element to the end of the list. If list is already having 5 elements, the new element will be appended only at the 6th. You already know what is append mode actually, guys. You cannot add wherever you want to add it. We cannot add wherever you want to add it actually, guys. It will be added only at the end of the existing elements only. It will be added. And one more important thing I told you guys. Most of the methods won't return anything. Like for example, talk about a clear method, guys. When you said clear, it won't return any output. Whether it is cleared, whether it is not cleared, it won't return anything to you. If you want to verify whether it is cleared or not, we have to go to the list and we have to verify that. Then only we'll come to know that, okay, these elements has been got cleared from the list. Count is going to return an element actually, guys. Count is going to return an element to you. Yeah, I'll explain it then. Okay, fine. I'll explain it. So the pop and remove is going to be nothing but, if you don't mind, who is that participant name? Right, Mrudula, right? Just give me a second. Yes, I think Mrudula, right? Yeah, Mrudula, do you have the idea about the basics of Python? Do you know about the list? You have the list. Okay. So do you know the indexes? So see, simple example. It is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay. So you know the indexes, no? This is 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4 is the indexes actually. Okay. Pop is a method which is basically used to remove the element based on the index. So if I say pop 2, it will remove this 30 and it is going to return. So it will return 30 as an output to you. It's not giving the element, guys. It is removing and returning the values. So 30 will be popped out. It will be sent out. So pop is basically used to remove based on the index. Remove is nothing but I cannot say remove is completely based on the value. If I say remove 2, it won't remove actually, guys. Remove 40, then 40 is going to be removed from that particular list actually. Indexed based and value based. Yes, it's a base. Remove is based on the value based. It's a value based. Whatever the value we have been given, the value will be removed. So your question is like if 40 is there for multiple times, then what will happen actually? Only the first occurrence of 40 will be removed, but not all the 40s. Got it? Right? Fine. Okay. Thank you. Fine. Thank you, guys. So that is about the pop and the remove method. Okay. Appends the element to the end of the list. And coming to the returning value, count will return some value to you guys. I'll conclude all the topics, guys. I'll conclude all the topics actually. Count will return. Pop also returns actually, guys. Pop also will return you the value. Which value it has been got removed, it will return it actually, guys. But clear and remove won't return anything to you. Not only the clear and remove, guys, even append also won't return anything, guys. No return. Extend won't return. Insert won't return. Sort won't return. Most of the methods, they don't return anything, guys. If you want to really know whether that action has been taken place or not, you ask it for appending. You ask it to append some element. So the element is appended, but it won't tell you any information. I appended, I didn't appended, it's an error, nothing it is going to tell you. If there is any problem, it will tell you that there is a problem is there. But in the case, if there is no problem, it simply sits silently, guys. The method will sit silently. They don't intimate anything to you. So I have been done, I didn't done anything. It won't tell you anything. If you want to really check out whether that action was done or not, you have to go to the list and we have to verify it actually. Yes, this is appended. This is not appended. Something like this actually, guys. So very simple technique actually, guys. Take some list actually, guys. I said X is equivalent to nothing but I said some elements. So easy to understand. I'm taking a sequence of elements, guys. Apart from that, nothing is there. So what is the length of the X? What is the type of the X? Length is 5 and type is going to be X, which is going to be class list, which is going to be nothing but it's a class list actually, guys. Now I'm appending actually, guys. X dot append. Everything is documented actually, guys. Everything is documented. See, guys, it is automatically showing you like which is going to be object. Append the object to the end of the list. If I said 60 actually, guys, it is automatically appended the 60. But see, don't expect that, sir, we'll get the string as the list as an output with that particular appended 60. No, it won't give any output, guys. If you see the output, you can see the result actually. Then only you can see the result actually, guys. It won't return anything. Whether I appended, I didn't appended, nothing it will tell you. In some situations, we don't know whether it is done or not done. So we have to verify it. Really, it has been got done or not. See the difference. But type won't changes actually, guys. Type of the X is going to be still a list only. What is the length also is going to be nothing but it is going to be 6. Very clear, guys. Earlier it was 5 and now it is going to be nothing but it is going to be 6 actually, guys. That is what we can see as of this particular difference. We can find it. Got the point, guys? So it will always append only at the end of the list. You cannot append wherever you want to append it actually, guys. Sir, I want to append it to the first index, or if I want to append at the second index, that is not possible. That is not possible actually, as by using append method. If you want to do that, we have another technique is there. Again, I'm going to do the same thing actually, guys. Let us say which is going to be X dot append of, I said 70 actually, where it is appended. Don't think that it will append always alphabetically, guys. No alphabetical order it will append actually. Or it is not only in ascending order only. So like 0 is going to be appended at the beginning, 80 is appended at the last. It won't do like this actually, guys. Whether the data is sequential or random does not matter. Append is always going to append the element only at the end of the existing list, not at the beginning or not at the middle of the list actually, guys. Can you see? 0 has been appended at the last actually. The length has been increased. I think now it has been became 8. Length of the X has been became 8 actually, guys, because we had 2 elements after the 70. So 70 is appended and then 0 is appended. 2 elements we added now after 60. So it has been became 8 elements total. It has been became. If so, you can add up the elements, you can remove the elements, whatever you want, guys, you can do it actually. Okay. Now, so let me explain about this particular method called as an insert method. So maybe you understood that append method actually, guys, but some methods may be a little bit confusion for the guys who has been joined for the today's class, because you may not be having about any idea about indexes. But nowadays, guys, everybody is learning Python. Everyone is having a little bit core concepts of Python. May not be having a complete knowledge about the Python, but nowadays I can expect that whoever is learning, whether they're learning Java, .NET, etc., first of all, they're learning Python actually, guys. So I don't think so. You guys may be having some difficulty in learning Python actually, but you can, so maybe some guys may not have the complete idea about that, but still they can understand this particular concepts actually. So now I have a method called as an insert method is there actually, guys. I'm explaining insert method, not the extend method. Let me explain with the insert method. What is the insert method will do actually, guys? Insert and append is the same only. But only the thing is, insert is a method which allows you to add the element wherever you want. That means it will take 2 arguments actually, guys. One is going to be the index it will take, and it is going to be adds the element actually. What is the difference between append and insert actually, guys? Append will append only at the end. Insert is going to be at the given index actually, guys, at the given index. So what is insert is going to do actually, guys? Insert is going to insert the element which is going to be at the given index. At the given index actually, guys. For example, we have already have, for example, X is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, for example. Now I said, let us say X equals to, guys. If I said X dot, I said insert. For example, if I say 2, 60 actually, guys. One important thing actually, guys, 2, 60 means it is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now don't think that the 20 will be replaced by 60 actually, guys. It's not replacing. Here before this 2 index, that means at the second index, it is going to be inserting 60 actually, guys. You're not replacing. Then what happens? We know that actually, guys, if this becomes 2, this becomes 3, this becomes 4, this becomes 5 actually. So wherever you want to add, we can add it actually, guys. We are not replacing. You are not replacing the second index with 60 actually, guys. Before the second index, you are adding 60. That means the previous second index will become third index. Before third index is going to become the fourth index. And before the fourth index, whatever the earlier fourth index is there, now it will become the fifth index actually, guys. That is what we are going to call it as. This technique, what we are going to call it as the insert method actually. Once again, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Length of the X, which we can see 5 actually, guys. I said X dot, which is going to be insert of something like, can you see, guys? Everything is going to be given the help actually, guys. Insert the object before the index. If I said 2, which is going to be nothing but it is 60. That means before the second index, it will insert the 60 actually. Who is the second index? We know this actually, guys. 10, 20, 30. 30 is the second index. So before the 30, the 60 is going to be appended actually, guys. Again, this is also nothing but it's a lazy fellow. So it's a lazy fellow actually, guys. It won't tell you anything what has been happened. If you want to see, you say X. You can see the data like this, guys. 10, 20. It's didn't replace the 30 actually, guys. 30, 40, 50 is there as usually. Before the 30, it has been added the 60. If I say what is the length of the X, now you can see that it has been became, which is going to be nothing but 6 actually. Anywhere, guys, anywhere you can append actually, guys. X dot insert of, which is going to be nothing but 0, which is going to be 70. Before the 0 index, it will be appended actually. So insert will allows you to append the element wherever you want to append. extend the insert is the append is a method which allows you to append at given at the end of the positions, end of the existing list. Insert will allows you to append or insert the given element at the whatever the index you require it actually, guys. That is the difference between the insert and the extend method, what we have to understand it. That's it actually, guys. Slowly, guys, if you do the practice, guys, you can understand the techniques actually. Very simple concepts. Python is not a complicated work to understand. It's a very simple actions, a simple concepts only, which we can work in a easiest way we can understand it actually. Very easiest way we can understand it actually, guys. Really, we don't require to work more about this particular concepts actually, guys. A very simple techniques which very slowly you have to understand it, guys. Slowly if you start working with them, that's why in initial classes also I don't take too much time actually, guys. Hardly 45 minutes, 50 minutes, maximum 1 hour will take the session actually, because all these are going to be some kind of a beginning topics actually, guys. They are going to be a kind of a beginning topics actually. That is the reason why generally what we are going to do is, which is going to be a very simple applications only, we are going to be gets working with them. Okay, so that is an ideas of how we are going to be gets working with the insert method. Now there is a something called as an extend method is there actually, guys. A little bit complicated to understand. Little bit complicated means I can explain in a different way, but the concept is slightly different actually, guys. The concept is going to be slightly different actually, but try to understand in a easy way. Later I'll connect the things actually. Guys. In an easy way to understand, observe the trick actually, guys. For example, easy to understand. Let me take 10, 20, 30, 40 actually, guys. You can see what is X actually. I'll connect the things actually, guys. X dot append of, I said, which is going to be 50, 60 actually, guys. Observe carefully, guys. I'm not appending a single element. I'm appending 50, 60 actually, guys. When I'm appending a 50, 60, so you may expect that, sir, I'm adding 2 elements actually. So 50 is 1 element, 60 is 1 element. No, guys. 50 and 60, both of them has been appended as a 1 element only. It is going to be appended as a 1 element actually, guys. Sorry, guys. It may be X dot append of. Yeah. X dot append of, I said, which is 50, 60 actually. Let me append it actually, guys. Once if you see the X, previously X is containing only 4 elements, guys. Now I added 2 elements actually, but 2 elements has been not added individually, guys. 50, 60 is combined added as a 1 element only. So if you see what is the length of the X, it won't show you 6 actually, guys. It will show you as a 5. How it is possible? This is how it has been appended actually, guys. This is how it has been got appended. So don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Sir, you said that list is a collection of only values. No, list is not a only collection of values. I'll tell you guys, collection of objects. List is actually a collection of objects actually, guys. So the guys who has been already joined earlier, you got a little bit idea about object. But some guys who has been joined today, they may not have the idea. You may not have the idea about objects, but don't worry. But keep in mind, like whenever we are appending a list of values like that, they will not be added as individual values, guys. They will be added again as a list. Actually, this is nothing but a list of list actually, guys. A list inside a list. This is list actually, guys. If I, for example, if I said X of -1, you are not going to get the last element actually as 60. We will get the result as 50, 60 actually, guys. That means you are totally getting like a list only. We are going to be getting the output. That is X of -1. That is nothing but X of -1. Don't worry, guys. I'll share you those particular details and all these things. So once again, I'm showing you guys X dot. If I said pop, the last element will be removed. Last element means not 60, guys. 50, 60 is going to be 1 element actually. Now see the difference, guys. When I said X dot extend actually, guys, why you don't understand this concept? Because it is see the difference clearly, guys. When I said insert and append, whenever I said append, the input is an object. Whenever I said X dot insert, that also is going to be nothing but it is an object. But whenever I said it is an extend, it is going to be nothing but what we are going to call it as iterables. What is iterable? For the timing, leave it, guys. I'll again come back and explain. I told you no. I'll connect all the things one after the another. Will connect the things because all at a time you cannot understand it actually, guys. That is going to be what I call it as an x dot extend actually. It is an x dot extend actually, guys. Forget about the iterable, but one thing you can find it, guys. Extend the list by appending the elements from the iterable. That means the difference between extend and an append method is if you append a list like this, total list is appending to the x actually. But whenever I said extend, it is not going to be appended as an, it is not going to be adding this as an object. What it will do is it will append the individual elements actually, guys. That means 50 separate, 60 separate actually. Same thing I'll do it actually, guys. 50, 60 I'm appending actually, guys. Now what you can find it of actually, guys. It won't append the 50 and 60 as a single element like this actually, guys. 50 separate and 60 separately it will append it. You can find what is the length of the x. Previously the length of the x is 4, guys, but now the length of the x is not 5. It is going to be nothing but it is going to become 6 is the result what it is going to become actually. Because it is not adding the total elements actually, guys. It's not adding the total elements as a single object. Each object has been appended individually, which is 50, 60 actually. So that is the difference between the extend, insert and append actually, guys. Right now you don't know what is iterable, but in our coming classes I'll explain like what is meaning of an iterable. Then again I'll come back and I'll explain this particular concept, guys. So you can see it, guys. We are extending the list by appending not the elements to the list. It is element from the iterable to the list actually. So whenever we appended a list of elements, it is appending as a list only in insert method and in the append method. But in the extend method, even if I give a list of values also, they're appending as an individual values rather than a single object actually, guys. So totally we have been discussed about and another 3 more methods. So totally we covered about 7 methods actually, guys, apart from copy. Apart from copy, it is going to be 7 methods actually, guys, right? Clear, count, pop, remove. Clear and count, pop and remove are basically used for removing the elements. Append, extend and insert are going to be used for appending the elements. Count is only for counting the elements actually, guys. So 7 plus count is anyhow, it is going to be 8. There are another 3 more methods actually, guys. Very simple methods. One is an index is there. The other one is going to be sort is there. And there is going to be reverse is there actually, guys. Only 3 methods are there. So tomorrow we'll discuss about that. And then I'll start with the next object called as an tuple. Okay. Tuple is very easy, guys. To understand the tuple and list, same like a list only, tuple will be existing. So after that, I'll plan actually, guys. Don't worry because some new people has been joined and we don't know whether they really join the sessions or not. So I'll see for a couple of classes. If more number of new people has been joined, I'll arrange a backup session, guys. Okay. So depending on the number of participants, I'll decide it. I'll decide it in a couple of days. So guys who has been joined for the today's class, don't worry about the backup classes. We'll give you the recordings or I'll take a backup session if it is required. Everything I will put everybody on the same page and then we'll start with the regular classes, guys. Okay. So that's it. That's it for the today's class, guys. Guys, anyhow, some people has been joined for the today's class now. If you have any questions, I can spend the time, guys. 15-20 minutes I can spend it, no problem. If you have any questions, guys, either you can unmute yourself and you can speak, or you can have a chat panel. You can see that you can type in the chat panel. Yes, Uday. Yes.
Like it's not related to this. Like we are working on a project, sir.
Okay.
In which my ma'am explained me that like she had written a code for some AI/ML project, sir.
Okay.
Everything is there. But what difficulty we are facing is we are unable to upload it into the client's systems. Or like it is basically a US and UK based company.
Okay.
Yeah, it's working perfectly in our systems, but we are unable to connect to the client. We even tried like by using VPN, sir.
Okay.
We are unable. Like where might be the issue?
I understand until I can't see the code and all these things. I can't say it. No, like what libraries you are using, what type of VPN connections you are using, where you are trying to shift that particular data. So if you have any problem, you can just connect 1-to-1 session. one-on-one we can connect it, and then I can, if you have any option to show your code or you can explain that, then I can go for then I can explain you like what could be the problem actually.
Sure, sir. Once I'll.
Okay, so you have my number, right?
No, sir.
No, I'll ping you my number. Just if you have any questions personally, you can just ping it to my number. I'll ping you my number.
Sure, sir.
Okay. Yes, his name is Uday, no? I think two
Yes,
Udays
sir.
are there actually. What is his name? Uday, right. Okay, I'll do it.
Thank
Fine. Yeah. Right, guys. Anyone, guys, if you have any questions? Yep, yeah, I can. Okay, I'm sharing with all of you guys. You can just take on my number. So this is my number actually, guys. 80080771117. It's my number. Yep. So if you have any questions, guys, you can just feel free to discuss with me now, or you can call me. You can message me on the WhatsApp or Telegram. We have both Telegrams and WhatsApps are there, or you can call me and you can discuss with me. Anyone, guys, any questions? Yeah.
Can
Yes.
share the Telegram link that you were saying? Should we
No.
open a Telegram link?
Telegram group was not yet created right now.
Okay.
Telegram group was not yet created. We'll create it in just couple of days. We'll create that. Everything is ready. Just only thing is we have to share because new guys has been joined for today. So we want to just make it within 1 or 2 sessions. We'll just close up the sessions and then we'll start up sharing that particular all the things actually.
Thank you.
Okay, fine. Yes, guys. Anyone who has been joined for the today's class, if you have any questions.
Yeah, hi Vamshi.
Yes,
This is Manohar here.
Yeah, I'm Manohar. Yeah.
Yeah, I have one question. Like
Yes,
at
yes.
the end of this course, we're going to get any kind of practical kind of use cases.
Yes. See, it's not only at the end of the course. Your data science itself is going to be like an it's a kind of an practical implementation only. It's not like a theoretical concepts. So every example will do with some kind of a real data sets only we are going to do with that. So every example, every algorithm is going to be a kind of an use case only. So it's not like we don't work with something like a small data sets. We don't work because all our data analytics and all the data science requires a real data sets we require. I can say that every example we'll see is going to be a use case actually. Like I can just show you some data sets which we are going to work with them. See, all these are the data sets which we are going to work with them. It's not like a dummy data. That means we are not creating the data. I am not creating this data manually. It's a real data sets actually. So this is not a real data set maybe, but you can see some kind of a data that is going to be something, but you can see some kind of a real data sets. We can work with them actually. These are all stock prices of the various companies from different dates. You can see that particular data actually. So every example we'll see is going to be use case. I think you're asking about something like a project. Do you meant to say that at the end of the course we want to have a project? Or are talking about use cases?
Use case, yeah.
Use cases. Every example is a use case. Every algorithm is a use case. Only we do it actually.
Okay.
Okay. Fine. Right. Yes. We'll get a course completion certificate, Roy. From Durga Soft, you will be getting a course completion certificate. But one suggestion I can give you is, I was only a consultant trainer, no? So just you get some confirmation from Durga Soft people also. But even earlier also, so many people asked me the same question. But Durga Soft, as part of the basic information from Durga Soft guys, they will be giving some kind of a course completion certificate. But please confirm it one more side from my backend team also. Okay.
And if we go with this, the training data science,
Yes.
are we able to get through, the certifications?
Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. We can do it actually, because see, whatever the course curriculum which I am going to follow is almost all in parallel with the Microsoft recommendation, or it's going to be some kind of an the certification oriented program only. And even myself, I was certified from IIIT Hyderabad. So like whatever the course curriculum they design, whatever the course curriculum with parallel to the Microsoft or any like any other certification program like AWS or Amazon, we have it actually, guys. We have from different certifications. So in parallel with those programs only, my course curriculum is also going to be gets designed. So if you want the two things, either you can for an interview perspective or a job oriented like an interview perspective, as well as even if you want to clear anything like an which is going to be certification programs, you can also clear that particular certification programs.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, fine. Right, guys. Any more, guys? Okay. So we'll do one thing, guys. Thanks for attending the session for today. It's a little bit late night class. So everybody is going to be get tired after your work and all these things, but spare some time, guys, and spend some time. Just not only attending the trainings, just we have to go through all the practice and all these things. We have to do that. So guys, I'll see you tomorrow, same time at 9:30 p.m. Please join by 9:30. I'll start at 9:30, 9:35. I'll start the session. I'll see you tomorrow. Please attend 3 to 4 classes actually, guys. Then I can take a backup session if you feel that, if you really feel that there is a backup session is required, I'll guide you through that actually, guys. Okay. So thanks for all of you guys, and good night, guys, all of you.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Right, bye. Sorry, guys. I was a little bit late. Actually, just now the previous class has been got completed. I can see some more people has been joined, guys, actually. So just let me tell you guys, let me just give me a 2 minutes of time. Let me check like who has been the new participants. Like I think so many people are there actually, guys. Manohar, yeah. Sakshi, just give a minute. Sonam, yeah, Uday, right. Okay, guys. So guys, I can see some more people has been joined as a today's class. Today, I think you have been joined as a demo class actually, guys. But let me tell you what has been happened, guys. So in the last week only, we have been started this session. Last week means it is almost all 2 weeks actually, guys. 1 week is just a demo sessions actually, guys. So it is hardly two weeks it has been got happened. Just we have been started with some first week, we have been taken a demo session actually. Demo means like what is data science, what is machine learning. These are the some of the things what I have been got discussed about that. So that has been happened for 1 week. 1 week means it is not too much time actually, guys. Just hardly 45 minutes, 50 minutes class only. I can see that actually we have been taken. So in second week, I have been started with the basics of Python. We have been got started actually, guys. So this has been happened for some another 1 week. It has been got happened. But I can see some more guys has been joined now. So don't worry, guys. I'm going to take some backup session actually. So I think I can see somewhere around 7 to 8 people has been joined for the today's class. I can see your names, like some names I can see who has been joined for the today's class. Somebody has been joined in the previous sessions only, but a very few people, 7 or 8 people has been already joined. They have been already registered for the course. I can see another 7 to 8 people. I can see it actually, guys. So don't worry, guys, because I thought that maybe 1 or 2 people may join, but I have seen a little bit more people has been joined. So don't worry, guys, who has been joined for the today's class. So don't worry about that, because I didn't expected that this many guys will join. I expected that there may be some regular students. There are 7 or 8 students has been already registered. I expected that maybe somewhere around 3 to 4 people, but I can see somewhere around more than 8 people, 8 participants are there who has been joined for the today's class. So I'll do one thing, guys. Don't worry about that, because what has been happened, don't worry about that. It's only basic things. If you are already having some core concepts of Python, it's a very simple topics only, which you can understand them. Don't worry, I'm going to take the backup sessions, guys. If you really feel that there is, actually, I can give you recorded sessions actually. So I can take some kind of a backup sessions. I can take it actually, but just give me 1 or 2 days of time. I'll arrange the backup sessions actually, guys. Okay. So don't worry about the completed classes, what has been already done. It's only basics and only some part of introduction only we have been got started. So in first week, only thing is like what is data science, like what is machine learning, what we can do it in machine learning. It's only just an introduction part. Actually, actual discussions will be there and actual explanations will be there whenever we start with our regular classes of machine learning. So that you can just go through the recorded videos and you can go through them. And coming to the Python also, guys, we are still in the basic concepts only. So don't worry, within just 2 or 3 classes, hardly whatever the basics I have been got discussed is hardly 3-4 days concepts only, guys, not more than that. So what is my suggestion for the guys who has been joined for the today's classes? Again, I cannot start from the introduction part in the today's class because I don't have a plan. I will arrange the backup sessions, guys. So whatever the classes you have been got missed, I am going to discuss as part of that particular backup session, guys. Okay. I'll plan it. I am going to plan those particular sessions and my team will intimate you about those particular sessions. Maybe by the end of the week or maybe some Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Even I'll take a Sunday session and I'll take some kind of a backups and I'm going to make you understand whatever the missing classes are there. So we have not yet started with any machine learning concept. We didn't started anything about data science classes actually, guys. Actual classes, we have been not started about that. So don't worry about the classes. I just started with some introduction part of the data science and we have started with the 1 week of Python classes only we have been got discussed. Yeah, I'll add them. We'll know everybody's going to know about that. We'll have all that information. I'm going to do that actually, guys. Okay, fine. So don't worry about that. No, it's no worries. Don't worry about this, guys. My backend team will have all your details and they will take care about that. Okay, I'll add up everything in the backup session who has been, everything will share it with you. Okay, fine, guys. Fine. So we expected actually, guys, initially only we have some around 30 registrations are there, but very few guys are joined for the last class. And basically this session 9:30 to 10:30, we have been planned targeted audience are going to be employees because so many people are asking for the late night batches. We have been scheduled this actually, guys. Maybe I don't know what is the reason. It may be a short intimation or something like that. Very few guys has been joined and we expected that more people will be joining as part of the registration, but I can see, but today we have a good number actually, guys. So 20 people, I think 20 participants are there now, including me and my backend team. It is 17 candidates will be there. Sufficient, guys. 20, 21, 22, 25 people will be there. So don't worry about the data science classes, guys, because everybody is having an interest like we don't want to study with the Python. So what we are going to learn as part of the data science? What are the techniques? What are the technologies we are going to learn? I'll arrange a backup session, guys. Don't worry. Just give me 1 or 2 days of time. I'll take a backup session. So today, don't worry. Even if you are not familiar with the concepts, whatever I'm talking today, don't worry about that. Just go through the class. It is only just like a why basically the demonstration is required, guys. Like to know what is our plan, like what is our schedules, like how we are planning the schedules or how my lectures are there. Is I'm teaching in a proper way or not? So how is my explanations? Can you catch up my accent or not? So to get some idea about that, we'll attend the demo classes, right? So after that, you will plan it, whether you want to join my class or some other X batch or Y batch, you want to join it actually. So I cannot directly start with the today's. I don't have any plan for that actually. Let us happen today and tomorrow. We'll just plan for the, as usually with the Python classes, guys. Maybe today, tomorrow, and after tomorrow, as of my plan, if the same numbers are there, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we'll cover them. And I'll break the batch, and Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I'll take the backup sessions. I'll cover all the things actually, guys. Okay. And being it is already a late night batch, I cannot extend the batch more and more. That is one of the reason. But we'll try to just make up the backup sessions so that everybody will be on the same page. But today, everybody is not on the same page. Some of them are in advanced level. Some of them are going to be in the beginning levels actually. If you're already having the concepts of Python, guys, you can handle that. We can just understand the concept, what I'm talking about. Okay. So guys, don't worry who has been joined for the today's class. So please give me just 1 or 2 days of time because the batch was already started. You may be having a little bit lagging is there for you. So don't worry. I'll take up the backup sessions and cover all that particular whatever the missing topics are there, guys. Okay. I'll give you 5-10 minutes time. I'll give you guys at the end of the class so that we can have some discussions. We'll have a discussions, guys. Okay. Right, guys. Hope all of you understood what I have been explained, guys. Fine, guys. So you can use a chat panel, guys. Try to answer it. Just try to make it interactive. Just answer it as yes or no so that I can know like what you are feeling regarding my discussions actually. Okay, so shall I continue, guys? Shall I continue with the regular class, guys? Right, I'll continue with the regular class, guys. Maybe some of you will already have an ideas about that. If you're already having a Python, you don't find any difficulties. Okay, fine. So guys, we have been started with, currently our discussion is on a Python concept, which is going to be in Python. We have something called as n sequences actually, guys. Normally, if you have an idea about a programming languages, so it's not a Python class actually, guys. We are learning Python for implementation of the data science concepts. So some little bit core Python is required, guys. 2 weeks Python is going to be required. The 2 weeks Python is only what I'm trying to discuss it here actually, guys. Okay. So in Python, we have some concept called as n sequences actually, guys. Some kind of a data structures, which are basically to store multiple values actually. Like we have something called as a list. We are having something like a tuples. We have a set objects, and we are having something called as a dictionary objects actually, guys. These are the 4 basic data structures which we use it in Python. Currently, we have started with the list concept actually, guys. What is a list actually? A list is going to be nothing but it is a collection of some, which is going to be some kind of an heterogeneous elements actually. It is not just a single value actually, guys. It can store multiple elements. Those elements can be, it can be of a different data types, heterogeneous. How do you create a list actually, guys? List is created just by enclosing within a square